Hello, everyone. Hello, students. Thank you for joining today's lesson. Before we get into today's lesson, if you could take a moment and hit the subscribe button if you haven't yet already, that would help me out a lot, and it will let you know when new lessons are available. Okay, we also have a Facebook page by the same name as the YouTube channel. If you want to like it and turn on notifications there, you can see when I go live also. Okay, so today's lesson was requested by one of my students, so thank you very much, Ali. Today we're going to go over 3 really confusing words that I know a lot of students have difficulty with, okay? So we're going to look at already, yet, and still. Are these confusing words for you? If they are, you're in the right place. We're going to make it easily understandable today in today's lesson. So let's jump into the lesson. We have a lot to go over. So let's take a look at our big whiteboard. Okay, so the writing might be a little small, so I'll put it close so you guys can see. All right, so already. When do we use already? Okay, so we use already when something has happened or may have happened. So the speaker thinks that something has already happened or it may have happened, okay? Here is an important point. Sometimes we use already when we want to express surprise. So we think something has already happened or it might have happened, and sometimes we are surprised by that. We didn't think it would happen so soon. We're a little bit surprised, okay? Already, okay? The next one is yet, okay? So when we use yet, we use it for things which haven't happened yet. I used yet here. Haven't happened already. Haven't happened, okay? So already, something has already happened. Yet, something has not happened, okay? So something has not happened, or people think something hasn't happened yet. People think it hasn't happened yet, okay? Things that haven't happened yet, or people think haven't happened yet, okay? We usually see yet in questions and in negative sentences. I haven't done something yet, negative. I haven't done it yet. Have you done it yet? So that is the places that we see yet the most, in negative sentences and in questions, okay? Then moving on to still. We use still for a continued situation. Something has stayed the same, okay? When we use it in the negative form, it means that the situation should have changed, but it has not, okay? In a positive sentence, there is a continued situation, okay? They are still married. They are still married. So the situation, being married, has stayed the same, okay? Then if I would to say in the negative, what can I say? In the negative, they still haven't gotten married. They still haven't gotten married. So if I said they still haven't gotten married, that means that I think the situation should have changed. They should have gotten married, but the situation has not changed, okay? So they are still not married. All right. So here's a good note for us to pay attention to. Usually, this is usually, yet comes after the main verb. yet comes after the main verb, whereas still comes after the subject. Still comes after the subject. This is usually, okay? So now that we've gone over already, yet, and still, let's try to answer these questions. We have 5 questions. So let's do it together, and please write your answers in the comments, okay? So we're going to go over these together. We're going to try and put the correct answer in these blanks, okay? Only 5 questions. Hopefully, it's easy. Okay, number 1. I haven't eaten something. Please write your answers in the comments. I haven't something. I haven't eaten something, okay? Are you ready? So, number 1, the answer. I hope you all wrote it down. I haven't eaten yet. I haven't eaten yet. So, something hasn't happened. Something hasn't happened. I haven't eaten yet. So, me eating has not happened. I haven't eaten yet. And remember, we see yet a lot in questions and in the negative form, okay? So, number 2, she hasn't eaten. She hasn't eaten. Very similar to number 1. What do you think goes here? Okay. Write your answer in the comments for number 2. All right, everyone's ready? So the correct answer here is she still hasn't eaten. She still hasn't eaten. Okay, so very similar in meaning to number 1. I haven't eaten yet. So eating has not happened. Number 2, she still, look at the placement, notice the placement. She still hasn't eaten. So the situation has not changed. Not eating has continued, okay? A continued situation. So in the negative, the situation should have changed, but it hasn't. So I hope that she is eating, but she still hasn't eaten, okay? Number 3, let's see if you can get this one. I can't believe you've finished. I can't believe you've finished. Hopefully this is an easy one. Write your answer in the comments. Okay, everybody wrote your answers? So, I can't believe you've already finished. I can't believe you've already finished. So we're using already. That means something has happened. And in this sentence in particular, I'm expressing a little bit of surprise. Surprise. I can't believe you've already finished. Wow, that was so quick. You're already done. Okay? Number 4. Let's see if you can get number 4. Are you on vacation? We have already, yet, still. Are you on vacation? Write your answers down in the comments. Okay, so this one, we could say, are you already on vacation? Are you already on vacation? So, already means it's already happened. Something has happened. So you've gone on vacation. This has happened. But maybe I'm a little bit surprised. I didn't think you are on vacation now. I thought your vacation started a little bit later. So, are you already on vacation? I didn't know that. Okay? We could also say, for a different meaning, are you still on vacation? Are you still on vacation? So if we use still, I know you are on vacation. But in this question, are you still on vacation? I know that you took a vacation, but maybe I'm not sure if your vacation ended or you are still on vacation. Okay, so if you are still on vacation, that means the situation is continuing. Your vacation is continuing. Okay, are you still on vacation? But notice the difference in meaning. Are you already on vacation? I didn't know you were on vacation. Wow, I thought it was a little bit later. But it's already happening. You are already on vacation. Are you still on vacation? I know you took a vacation, but I'm wondering if the situation is still the same. Okay, I hope that's understandable. Last one, number 5. I haven't spoken to him something. I haven't spoken to him something. Okay, write your answers in the comments for the last one. I haven't spoken to him. All right, the answer for number 5 is I haven't spoken to him yet. Okay, I haven't spoken to him yet. So something which hasn't happened. It hasn't happened. Speaking to him has not happened. And again, remember that we use yet a lot of the times in questions and in negative sentences. So I haven't, this is negative, I haven't spoken to him yet. Okay, is it understandable? If you have any questions, please leave them in the comments below. I will do my best to answer them as soon as I can. And if you can, if you have time, please try and write some sentences with already, yet, and still. Please be careful of the placement, especially of yet and still. They usually follow this pattern, usually, okay? All right, so that's it for today's lesson. Thank you so much for participating in the lesson today. I really appreciate it, and I hope you enjoyed this lesson. Thank you again to Ali, who recommended I teach this lesson. Thank you so much. If you have some lessons that you would like to see, feel free to leave them in the comments down below. I'll do my best. I have a little bit of a busy schedule coming up, but I'll try my best to answer your questions and create lessons for you guys. All right, please don't forget to subscribe, and I will see you all for our next lesson tomorrow. Okay, thank you everyone. Bye. Hello everyone. Welcome, welcome. We are going to have a new lesson today. But first, before we get into the lesson, if you can, and if you haven't yet already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. So I'm posting lessons quite often over there. So if you would like to know when I post new lessons, you can go ahead and subscribe, and you will be able to see when I post new lessons. Oh, Tetetwin, hello, good morning. I don't know if it's morning for you. Hello from India. Hello, hello. Welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for joining me today. Today's lesson was requested by one of my students. Aliawan always has very good questions. So, by the way, if you have questions, please leave them in the comments. You can always request a lesson. Oh, it's okay if you missed yesterday's lesson. You can always go back and watch it. No problem. But you're here today, and that's what matters. Hello from Cambodia. All right. So this is a live lesson. So welcome everyone who's in the chat. Hello from Nepal, Ecuador. Hello. Yes, you're welcome, Ali. It was a good question. So today we're going to look at the difference in how to use about to and going to. So like I said, this was requested by Ali Awan. So thank you so much for requesting this. This is a very good question, I think. So we can use these somewhat similarly, but there is a difference, okay? There is a difference. So about to versus going to. So I'm going to briefly explain. When we use about to, I am about to graduate. For example, I'm about to graduate. This indicates immediacy or urgency. So something is going to happen very, very soon. Very, very soon. So if I said, I'm about to graduate, maybe I'm in the last weeks of my college semester. If I said, I'm going to graduate, this sounds like the time frame is not clear. I'm not telling you when. So it could be I'm going to graduate next year. I'm going to graduate in 4 years. There's no sense of immediacy or urgency. So with about to, we get that sense of urgency, or it's about to happen. It's just happening, okay? So I'll give you the bigger whiteboard so you can see it a little bit more clearly. Okay, so let's see. Going to. So when we use going to, this indicates someone's plans or intentions or certainty. Something is certainly going to happen. Okay, but it could be tomorrow, it could be later today, it could be next year. The time frame is not indicated by using going to. When we use about to, we have a sense of immediacy. Something is going to happen soon, immediately. Or urgency, something has to be done, or something is going to be done in a few minutes. Okay? So we can look at these two examples. They're the same sentence, except for one has going to and one has about to. So if I say it's going to rain, probably it means sometime today. It's going to rain this afternoon. It's going to rain tonight. It's going to rain tomorrow even. Okay? However, about to, it's about to rain. Maybe I'm looking outside at the clouds and the rain cloud is about to burst and rain will start falling. So this is a sense of urgency. Oh, I don't have an umbrella and it's about to rain. I should go find shelter or cover. Okay? It's going to rain sounds like you are certain it's going to rain. The rain will fall, but it might not be right now. It could be a little bit later. Okay? Very good. So, let's see. Let's try number 3. Number 3. I am take out the garbage later. I am take out the garbage later. Oh, very good. Excellent. Okay, I see some correct answers. So I am, the correct answer, the best answer would be going to. I am going to take out the garbage later. So this is my plan. This is my intention. It's not right now, but in the near future. I am going to take out the garbage later. Okay, we wouldn't say I'm about to take out the garbage later. That sounds strange because about to means almost right now, and later indicates a different time. So it's contradictory. So we wouldn't use about to with later. Okay. Number 4, listen up. So listen up means, hey, listen and pay attention. Listen up. Listen up. The winner is be announced. Listen up. The winner is be announced. Number 3, what do you think? Oh, sorry, number 4. Not number 3, number 4. Oh, very good. Yes, perfect, everybody. Listen up. The winner is about to be announced. The winner is about to be announced. So in just a few seconds, so we should pay attention. We should listen. Okay, who's going to win? All right. Number 5, maybe this is a conversation. So person A, could you turn off the stove? Person B, I was just something. Number 5, what do you think? Oh, everyone, very good. So could you turn off the stove? Oh, I was just. Excellent, very good. I was just about to. This is very conversational English. I was just about to. So maybe I had it in my head. I'm going to turn off the stove. I started to get out of my chair. I was going to reach for it. Could you turn off the stove? Yeah, I'm just about to. I'm seconds away from turning off the stove. Very good. Okay. So number 6, last one. He is call at 5 p.m. He is call at 5 p.m. What do you think is the correct answer for number 6? Oh, very good, Joshua, Bobby, nice. Carlo, Ricardo, very nice. Okay, so he is, this should be easy, going to. He's going to call at 5 p.m. Very good, yes. So if you notice, we use going to a lot when there is like a set time or an indicated time in the near future. I'm going to take out the garbage later. It's going to rain sometime today. He's going to call at 5 p.m. So when we use about to, I don't think we would ever use it with a specified later time. So about to indicates that it is seconds or moments away from happening. So we can't really use about to with a later time. He is about to call at 5 p.m. So that doesn't really make sense because it indicates a later time. Okay? Is it understandable? I hope this makes sense. Oh, very good. If you can make some sentences, I can put it up on the screen. Excellent, excellent. Oops. Okay. Oh, I see some great sentences. Okay, hold on. I am going to watch your new lesson. Excellent, Bobby. Very good. I am going to. So you have your intention set for the near future, but not right now. Very good. It's about to fall. Very good. So this one, this is a quite everyday natural sentence. So if something, for example, my marker is on my shelf and I can see it's starting to slip. It's about to fall. It's moments or seconds away from falling. Very good. Okay. Oh, very good. She is going to buy some items from the market. Yes, excellent. So maybe later today or tomorrow, sometime in the near future. Excellent. Okay, so when can we use about to? Use about to when something is seconds or moments away. So something is just about to happen. Okay, so for example, something falling. So you can see it slipping. It's about to fall. So very, very soon. Okay. Let's see. I'll do a few more. Oh, very good. I'm going to cook pasta tonight. I'm going to cook pasta tonight. So in this sentence, we wouldn't be able to use about to because I'm about to cook pasta tonight. So it doesn't really make sense. Tonight is a later time. About to means almost immediately. Okay. I haven't subscribed to your YouTube channel yet, but later I'm going to do it. Very good. And thank you so much. It's a great sentence. Okay. Let's see. I think I saw, sorry, the chat went down. So I'm just scrolling back up a bit to see if I missed anything. Oh, I'm going to have dinner at 7 p.m. with Zara. Very good. Excellent. Okay, I'm going to. Oh, yes. It's going to be cold tomorrow. It's going to be cold tomorrow. Excellent. Okay. Oops, I think I missed some. The chat is, there's so many comments. Oh, I can't choose them all, but I'll try. Okay. This is a good one. I am going to buy a house next month. Very good. I'm going to buy a house next month. Very good. If you said, I'm about to buy a house, maybe you have already started the process. Everything is almost complete. You just need one or two more things. You could say, I'm about to buy a house. I'm going to buy a house next month is a little bit farther away. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Okay. You guys have so many good ones. Okay. So it may rain today. Does this sentence reflect greater certainty than going to? So if you say it may rain today, in this sentence, may means might. It might rain today. It may rain today. So it may rain today reflects less certainty than going to. So it's going to rain today. Maybe you saw it on the weather, the clouds look gray, it's going to rain. You're pretty certain it's going to rain. It may rain today. It looks like it, but I'm not sure. Maybe the clouds will go away. It may rain. So may is less certainty. Okay. Hi, are you online or is this a recorded one? No, I am online right now. This is a live lesson. Okay, I'll do one or two more and then I have to get going. But let's see. Oh, okay, I saw one. Oh, this is a little bit sad. She is going to die. She is going to die. So she is going to die means you're pretty certain she's going to die, and it's going to be in the near future, maybe tomorrow, maybe next week, maybe in a month. If you say she is about to die, that means any minute now, any minute, any second, it's almost happening. She is about to die. Okay, very good. Let's see, we'll do one more. Let's see. Very good. We are, or we're about to win the match. We are about to win the match. Very good. So that means you are maybe ahead of the other team. There's only seconds left on the clock. We are about to win the match. I'm so excited. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Very good. Okay, so if you have more sentences, you can always write them in the comments. And if you have any lesson requests, please write them in the comments as well. I'm always checking them. So yes, I will try and do your lesson requests as soon as possible, okay? So thank you everyone so much for watching. I will be back a little bit later with another lesson on YouTube. So please subscribe so you know when the new lesson will be posted. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you again in a little bit on YouTube. All right. Thank you. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. I hope you're all having a great day. So we're going to be doing an advanced reading comprehension lesson today on finance. But before we get into today's lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That helps me out so much. You can also like me on Facebook. You can turn on notifications both on YouTube and Facebook, and hopefully you should get a notification when I go live and when I post videos and things like that. You can also like me on TikTok, follow me on TikTok. Yeah, all right. Hello, Ali. Hello, Moez. Hello, Oliver. Hello, Brenda. Hello, Nadim. Hello, Nuvors, Mohammed. Hello, hello. Welcome, everyone. Chriso, hello. Okay, so, oh, hello from Baghdad. Wow, hi. So let me just quickly do this. Okay, so we are going to be doing an advanced reading comprehension lesson on finance. So I don't know how relevant it is for your work or anything, but I think the words that we can learn in this article are going to be helpful. Okay, very good. So let's look at the article, okay? This is from CNN World News. And this is about JP Morgan. So, excuse me, do you guys know what JP Morgan is? Hello, hello. So JP Morgan is a very, very large bank, JP Morgan, okay? It's one of the biggest banks, I think probably in the world. Yes. Okay, so the title says, hold on, let me bring it up really quick. Okay, the title says, first year analysts at JP Morgan will now make $100,000. Oh my gosh. So this is the title. This is the title of the article on CNN. So first year analysts. So an analyst is a job. And first year analyst means it is their first year, okay? So probably they are fresh out of college, fresh out of university. It's their first year working. And at JP Morgan, they will now make $100,000. So we can also refer to this as a six-figure salary. A six-figure salary. So 6 figures means 6 numbers. So 3 zeros, 2 zeros, and a 1, right? So total, this is 6 numbers. So they will make a 6-figure salary. Wow. Can you imagine that? That is crazy, right? Very high salary. Oh, Tetwin, hello, welcome. Okay, so first year analysts at JP Morgan will now make $100,000. All right, let's look at the article. Okay, so inflation has arrived on Wall Street, and it's bringing smiles to the faces of junior bankers in the form of much fatter paychecks. JP Morgan Chase, and in parentheses, JPM, is raising the salary of first-year analysts to $100,000, up from $85,000. A person familiar with the matter told CNN Business. The pay hike, which takes effect July 1st, means some millennials and Gen Zers will be making six-figure salaries fresh out of college. The hikes will make JP Morgan the most lucrative big bank for junior analysts, a shrewd move amid an ongoing war for talent between Wall Street and Silicon Valley, where many tech firms offer greater flexibility for remote work. Okay, so I've just read the sentence, but if you could tell me how much you could understand, let's see how much you can understand. What percentage? 85%, 100%? Let's look at the vocabulary. Okay, so first we have inflation. Inflation means a general increase in prices. Okay, here is an example sentence. Higher inflation will likely lead to a rise in the cost of raw materials. Okay, so inflation means that the price will increase. Okay, very good. Oh, somebody asked, what's the difference between figure out and find out? I have a lesson on that on YouTube, so I hope you check it out. Okay. Oh, here's a good question. Could you pronounce analysts again? So one person is an analyst. One person is an analyst. Multiple people are analysts. Okay, very good. So that is the meaning of inflation. Okay. The next one, Wall Street. Does everyone know what Wall Street is? So Wall Street is a street located in the lower Manhattan section of New York City. Wall Street is used as an umbrella term to describe the financial markets and the companies that trade publicly on exchanges throughout the US. Long explanation, but Wall Street is a street in New York where lots of financial markets are. Okay, so lots of companies that trade publicly are on this street. Okay, so an example here is trading on Wall Street has halted. Trading on Wall Street has stopped. Okay, stock market, yes, very good, having to do with trading and stocks. Tet Win said transfer money. So transferring money you can do like between individual people, but Wall Street is specifically like having to do with the stock market. So like where big businesses can make money, right? Okay. Next one, fat paycheck. Fat paycheck. So a fat paycheck is an informal way to refer to a large amount of income. So sometimes you'll hear fat paycheck, fat wallet, fat bank account. So fat means like very wide, right? Like people can be fat or something. But if you have fat paycheck, fat bank account, fat salary, fat something, this means you have a lot of it. It's very informal, but it means you have a lot of money. Okay, so I received a fat paycheck after a day of hard work. Okay. This is good. What does umbrella term mean? All right, let me go back really quick. Let me go back. So this says Wall Street is used as an umbrella term to describe the financial markets and companies that trade publicly. So an umbrella term is So if you can imagine an umbrella, right? So you can put a few things under the umbrella. So Wall Street is the general term, umbrella term, to describe financial markets and companies. Okay, so it doesn't refer to just one company or one market. It means all of them. Okay, it's a general term. Good question. All right. So we talked about fat paycheck, a lot of money. Do you guys get a fat paycheck from your work? I hope so. Okay, the next one is a pay hike. Pay hike. So everyone knows what pay means. You get money. Hike, if you can think of hiking, if you go up a mountain, a hike means going up, going up. So a substantial, so a very big increase in wages. Wages is another word for salary. Okay, so a pay hike is a big increase in your salary. Okay, so the example is the company approved a pay hike for their employees. So the company approved a bigger salary for their employees. Okay, very good. So next one. Okay, this one. So here we have millennials. Millennials. Do you guys know what a millennial is? So a millennial is anyone who was born between around 1981 to 1996. So let me know if you are a millennial. I am a millennial. I'm a millennial. My brothers and sisters are millennials. Very good. But I think the previous generation was the baby boomer generation, but I think they also have another word for it. Baby boomers. I was born in 1993. Okay, so you're also a millennial like me, Mickey. Okay, so example, how do millennials compare to previous generations? You ain't a millennial, you were born in 1993. Oh, I'm a baby born in 2001. Oh, Tete win. Okay, so okay, we have a few different generations here. So millennials maybe were the first generation to, well, some of us grew up with limited technology. Like we had TVs, we had radios, and then as we got older, we had like cell phones, the internet. We were kind of the first internet generation, right? Millennials. Okay. The next one is Gen Z. So Tetwin is a Gen Z, or we sometimes say a Gen Zer, a Gen Zer. Okay. Oh, Daniel is a millennial too. Okay. So Gen Z is people who were born between the mid 1990s and the early 2010s. Okay, so these are just names of generations. They're kind of arbitrary, meaning there's no real rule or there's nothing really like significant. They just pick some time and they call this a generation, right? So Gen Z is from mid or late 1990s and the early 2010s. Okay, so where do millennials end and Gen Z begin? We don't know. Daniel. So it's kind of, there's some overlap with like millennials and Gen Zs. But if you were born, you said you were born in 92, so I would think you are a millennial. So Gen Z is like mid, so it means middle 1990s, so probably 1995, 1996, or late 90s. Okay. But there is like, it's kind of hard to distinguish, right? Where do the millennials end and where does Gen Z begin? Okay. Oh, the next one, lucrative, lucrative. Okay. The meaning is producing a great deal of profit. So If something is lucrative, it means you can make a lot of money. It's very profitable. So an example would be, what is a lucrative business to start? Could you tell me in the comments, what do you think is a lucrative business to start? For example, if you start a home cleaning service, if it's your own company, that could be a lucrative business. Or if you're able to fix something, if you can fix cars and you start your own business, that could be a lucrative business. So write in the comments what you think would be a lucrative business. Okay? So Tet Win said, today in Myanmar, Gen Zers lead to fight the military coup and get democracy. Yeah, so I think usually like always the youngest generation are the ones that initiate change, right? Okay, very good. I think this might be the last one. Let me let's try this one. This is shrewd. Oh, it wasn't the last one. Okay. So this word is shrewd. Shrewd. It's kind of a strange word. Shrewd. This is a good one. I feel like Uber Eats is a lucrative business. Yes, very good. I think so too. Any kind of delivery service is a lucrative business. Okay. Making masks are lucrative businesses. Yes, that is a lucrative business. Tricky word, shrewd. Yes. So shrewd means smart or clever. Okay, smart or clever. So, or like cunning, shrewd. Okay, so it means if someone is shrewd, they are quite clever, quite smart. So I have an example here. It was shrewd of you to make such a good investment. So that was really smart of you to make such a good investment. So somebody is shrewd, or it was shrewd of someone. Okay? Shrewd. Next one, amid. Amid. Okay? So amid simply means in the middle of something. So here's my example. He presented a solution amid a crisis. He presented a solution in the middle of a crisis. Interesting, interesting. Investing in cryptocurrencies can be lucrative. Excellent. That's true. Okay. Very good. So amid means in the middle of. Okay. So that was all of the vocabulary. Yes, really quick. We can also use amidst too, right? Yes, both of them are acceptable. And amid is a little bit more common. Okay. Thank you. Okay. So we're going to read it one more time, and I will explain it again as we go so you can really understand it. Okay. So we have inflation has arrived on Wall Street. So now we know that Wall Street is in New York. It's an actual street, and it's the umbrella term. It's the general term for like trading stocks, and it's like the stock market, right? So inflation means prices are going up. Prices are going up. Okay. So usually inflation is a bad thing, right? So if our country is going through inflation, it means maybe you used to buy bread for $1.50, but now it costs $1.75. The price goes up. But here, inflation has arrived on Wall Street, and it's bringing smiles to the faces of junior bankers. So junior bankers are very happy about this inflation because it is in the form of much fatter paychecks. So inflation is coming in the form of fatter paychecks, so higher salary. Okay, so the inflation is not about like prices for like material things, but here it is their salary is being inflated. So they're very, very happy, right? So JP Morgan Chase, or shortened to JPM, is raising the salary of first-year analysts to $100,000, up from $85,000. A person familiar with the matter told CNN Business. So here, a person familiar with the matter. So somebody who knows about this increase in salary told CNN this information. Okay, so they're going to raise their salary to $100,000. It used to be $85,000, but now it's going up. Okay, it's being inflated. All right. So the next part is the pay hike, which takes effect July 1st, means some millennials and Gen Zers will be making six-figure salaries fresh out of college. Okay, so the pay hike, which is a pay increase, takes effect on July 1st. And that means that some millennials and Gen Zers, so some of these generation kids, will be making six-figure salaries fresh out of college. So I said in the beginning that a six-figure salary means that you have six numbers in your salary. Six-figure means six numbers. So here, this is we would say a five-figure salary. This is a six-figure salary, okay? So people born between like maybe 1980s and 2010s, whoever is just finishing college will maybe make this amount of money. So when we say fresh out of something, it means just out of. So maybe just graduating, fresh out of college, just graduating, okay? The hikes, so this is referring to the pay hikes, pay increases, will make JP Morgan the most lucrative, so most profitable big bank for junior analysts. So if you are a junior analyst, if that's the job that you studied for, if that's the job you want, JP Morgan is the most lucrative job you could get. So it is the best, highest paying job you could get. So this is a shrewd move. So this is a very clever, a smart move amid, so in the middle of an ongoing war for talent between Wall Street and Silicon Valley, where many tech firms offer greater flexibility for remote work. So we know what Wall Street is. So Silicon Valley is the place that has, Google, Facebook, all of those big tech firms, okay? So tech firms generally offer better flexibility for remote work. So maybe you can work from home, you can go on vacation and work. So JP Morgan decided to be very smart, very shrewd, and they increased the salary. Okay, so this is maybe an ongoing war, continuous war for smart people between Wall Street and Silicon Valley. Okay, very good. So I know this was a difficult one. I know that it was kind of a lot of new vocabulary, but I hope that now you understand at least 90%. If you understand 90%, I think that's really good. If you understand 100%, well, that is fantastic. Okay, very good. Could you explain all uses of modal verbs? Sure, I will try and make a lesson on that when I can. Okay? Yes, today's lesson is tricky. It is an advanced reading lesson, so lots of difficult words. Oh, Mickey got 95%. You can understand 95%. That is very good. Okay. Oh, hello from Sudan. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching, but thank you for sticking around. Thank you so much for watching. If you could, please like this video, share it with a friend who's also learning English, and let's see, just like and subscribe. That would always be helpful. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys very, very soon for our next lesson. Take care. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. How are you today? I just did some lesson planning slash kind of study hall over on YouTube. So it's really fun to live stream with you guys while I'm planning the lesson. So I hope you guys are enjoying that. Let me know what you think. Just trying something new, you know? Hello. How are you? Hello, Hanan. Hello, Mosharaf. I'm good. How are you guys? Yeah, I'm just experimenting over on YouTube with live streaming. So I'm trying to get into more live streaming for you guys. Hello. Off the bat, interesting question from Devashka. Hello, how many minutes is it in the expression of in a few minutes? So it depends on everyone. So when one person says, I'll be there in a few minutes, it could mean 3 minutes or 5 minutes. For other people, I'll be there in a few minutes. It might be 30 minutes, 45 minutes. It depends. It should be a short amount of time, but it really depends on who you're talking to. Hello. Yes, congratulations. Enjoy your holiday. Very nice. So is it the end of Ramadan? Please enjoy. Okay, hello from Mexico City. Hi, hello everyone. So before we get into today's lesson, if you could subscribe to the YouTube channel, if you could like the Facebook page, like this video and share it with your friends, I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support. But yeah, let's get into our lesson. We're going to do one more reading comprehension lesson today. So I think it's intermediate, pretty intermediate. So let me know if there are any difficulties in reading this. So I'm going to bring it up on the screen. Okay, so he saved her from drowning and they fell in love. Wow, beautiful story, right? Okay, so just so you know, drowning means that you are in the water and maybe you are going under the water uncontrollably and you can't breathe. That is drowning. So he saved her from drowning. So she didn't drown. She was okay. And they fell in love. Sounds like a very interesting story, right, today? Okay. Let's see. So I'll read it once first. And then we'll go over the difficult vocabulary, okay? So I'm sorry if I butcher these names. I'm sorry if I can't pronounce these names correctly, but Nupur Gupta was nearing the end of a 2-week stint teaching at a yoga retreat in Goa, India. It was February 2019, and the weather was balmy and the sea glistened invitingly. In between yoga practice, Gupta always made time for a swim. On this particular day, she floated out further than she usually would. When she realized how strong the current was, it was too late. The water had started to pull her under. She tried not to panic. Okay, if I constantly and with consistency keep swimming, I might make it, she thought. Then I saw this man coming towards me. This was Attila Bosniak, a financial advisor in his 40s, hailing from Hungary, but based in the Netherlands. Coincidentally, Bosniak was a student at Gupta's yoga retreat, where he says he'd been trying to disconnect from the hustle and work pressure and the Dutch winter. Bosniak helped Gupta back to shore, but was injured from being thrown into rocks by the waves. Something changed for me in that moment, she recalls. There was a click in my heart somewhere. Bosniak felt it too, even as he lay there bleeding. I think that was a magic moment, he says. Okay, so that was the article. I kind of shortened it a little bit because it was very, very long. So let me know how much you could understand. If you can understand 85%, that is very good. If less than 85%, don't worry, we're going to go over and explain it in detail. But first, let's look over some of the vocabulary words, okay? So the first word is stint. Stint. So a person's fixed or allotted period of work. So synonyms for stint are session, term, period. So usually like not regular, but maybe like a one-time thing that you had to do. Okay, so here is an example. He had a 3-month stint as a janitor at the local school. Okay, so he had a 3-month stint, maybe a 3-month term, working term as a janitor. So if you don't know what a janitor is, it's a person who does the cleaning for like shopping malls or schools or hospitals, cleaning staff. Okay. Oh, I see some people saying 85%, Fatima 80%, Mohammed Aziz said 50%. Okay, good. So we're learning some new words today. So stint. It's kind of like a short-term period of work or something that you need to do. Stint is maybe not that formal, I guess. It's not slang, but I wouldn't use it to describe your work if you're going to an interview. Maybe I would say like a term or period if you want to be very formal. So stint. We can also use stint for if somebody went to jail or something, or somebody went to prison. He did a 5-year prison stint. Okay, so like a fixed period of time. Okay. Let's see. How about the next word? The next word is current. So current has several meanings, but here we're going to be talking about current as a noun, and this has to do with water. So like the sea current, the ocean current. So here's the official definition: a body of water or air moving in a definite direction, especially through a surrounding body of water or air in which there is less movement. So sometimes you can go into the ocean, and the ocean looks calm. The ocean looks, not like huge waves or anything, very calm. But if you step or swim into a certain part, there is a current, and the current will pull you back into the deeper and deeper and deeper. So you have to really be careful. People can easily die from getting stuck in like an ocean current, because even if you are a very powerful swimmer, if the current takes you, we often say the current takes you, the current took you. If the current takes you, you're in big trouble, okay? You're in big trouble. So it's kind of like the water or air that is moving in one direction and pulling whatever is around it. Okay, here's the example sentence. The current was so strong that it pulled her farther out to sea. Okay, the current was so strong, it's pulling her farther and farther. Oh my gosh, getting very far. Okay, next one. Hail from. Hail from. This means to be from or to come from. So one's birthplace or established residence. Okay, so you hail from somewhere. Where does everyone hail from? Where do you hail from? So here's my example sentence. Although I live in Japan now, I hail from the United States. So my birthplace, where I am from, is the United States. So please let me know where you hail from. Okay. Oh, yes, we should not go through the current. That is right. Please be careful not to get trapped in any kind of current. Oh, perfect. I hail from India. Very good. I hail from Jupiter. I hail from Taiwan. Very good. Although I live in America, I hail from Myanmar. Oh, I didn't know you live in America. Nice. I hail from Morocco, even though I live in Canada. Fantastic. I hail from Kurdistan region of Iraq. Nice. I hail from Bangladesh. Wow, we have such a big group of people. I hail from Pakistan. Awesome, you guys. I hail from Myanmar. Wonderful. Okay, so that one is easy enough. You hail from the place that you were born. Ooh, we have Madagascar. Very nice. Okay, next one. Hustle. Hustle. So hustle has several meanings, okay? Hustle has a lot of different meanings. So one meaning is to work hard, work hard. So especially with young people these days, they're often using the word hustle. We gotta hustle. I hustle on the weekends. If you have a side hustle is your work that is not connected to your job. It's kind of like a side business. So, for example, I work for an insurance company, but I do consulting as my side hustle, for example. So you have a proper job, and a side hustle is like extra work that you're doing on the side. Okay, so it can mean to work very hard. It can also mean a state of great activity. So if you hear like hustle and bustle, that means like hurrying, kind of busy. Or for example, when I was a high school student, we had to do something called the mile run. So I had to run for a mile in my high school PE class. And my gym teacher, he used to drive like a little golf cart, and he would chase us around while we're running. And he would say, hustle, hustle, hustle. So kind of like, hurry up, keep working. So that's kind of the meaning of hustle. It has some other meanings, but we're going to focus on this one today. Okay, so example, I wanted to get away from the hustle and bustle of the city. So hustle and bustle is more like this one, a state of great activity. It's busy. People are rushing around. The hustle and bustle, the noises. Okay, very good. Next one, we have recall. So be careful of the pronunciation. For this meaning, it's not recall, it's recall. Okay. Oh, very good. Hustle until your birthday becomes a festival. Very nice. Okay. So to recall something simply means to remember. So if you say, I don't recall that conversation, that means you don't remember that conversation. You don't remember. Okay. Oh, hello from the Ukraine. Welcome. Okay. So I think that was the last one. Yes. So now that we know some of the new vocabulary, let's read this one more time. I'm going to explain it. So hopefully you'll understand 100% this time. Okay. And again, I'm sorry for mispronouncing any names. Okay. So we have Nupur Gupta was nearing the end of a 2-week stint teaching at a yoga retreat in Goa, India. So remember that stint means something like a short period of time, or for a certain fixed period of time, you're doing something. Okay, so she was nearing the end, coming to an end of a 2-week stint, so a 2-week job, teaching at a yoga retreat in Goa, India. It was February 2019, and the weather was balmy, so it's nice. There's a nice breeze, and the sea glistened invitingly. So maybe the sea is glistening in the sun. So glistening means if you ever look at water when it's like a nice sunny day, you can see the reflection of the sun kind of like twinkling like stars. That is glistening. Okay, so it was nice weather. The sea was glistening invitingly. So we can call this like personification. So invitingly means like welcoming. So the sea was welcoming her, right? Glistening, beautiful. Okay. In between yoga practice, Gupta always made time for a swim. Okay, hopefully that sentence is all right. Oh, what does yoga mean? Oh, we have a question. Yoga. So yoga is it's very popular with women. It's a type of kind of exercise and meditation. I think it's popular in India too, right? So yoga, there's like poses, like kind of poses for stretching and putting your weight on stuff, and very good for your health. Okay. Let's see. So in between yoga practice, so she's practicing yoga, Gupta always made time for a swim. So she always made sure she had time to swim. On this particular day, so this certain day, she floated out further than she usually would. Okay, so usually maybe she stays close to the shore. So here she kind of went too far out. When she realized how strong the current was, it was too late. So remember, the current is in the ocean or the sea or wherever in water, where you get like kind of pulled in. So there's like maybe like a water current and it's pulling in one direction. Okay, so the current was too strong. The water had started to pull her under, so under the water. She tried not to panic. So this is her thinking. We have quotations here. Okay, if I constantly, so without stopping, constantly, and with consistency, so maybe in a certain pattern, keep swimming, keep swimming, keep swimming, I might make it, she thought. So I might make it means she might survive. I might make it. I might survive. Or I might make it to shore. I might be able to get there. Okay. Oh, we have a question. Let's see. What is particular day? So it means on this certain day, specific day. So maybe there are many days where she would finish yoga and she would go out for a swim. But on this particular day, this specific day, she floated out too far and the current was too strong. Okay. Oh, welcome, welcome. Okay, very good. So she's maybe pulled out really far into the sea and she's thinking, don't panic. If I swim constantly and consistently, I might make it. Okay. Next one. Then I saw this man coming towards me. This was Attila Bosniak. I don't know if I pronounced that right. A financial advisor, this is his job, in his 40s, hailing from Hungary. So he is originally from Hungary, but based in the Netherlands. So that means that originally he's from Hungary, but he's working out of the Netherlands. So I hail from the United States, but I'm based in Japan. Okay? Or sometimes we say based out of the Netherlands, based in the Netherlands. Okay? Coincidentally, so by chance, right? Coincidentally, Bosniak was a student at Gupta's yoga retreat. So a yoga retreat is where people travel to do yoga together and there's a teacher and maybe they make friends. That is a yoga retreat. Okay. Where he says he'd been trying to disconnect from the hustle and work pressure and the Dutch winter. Okay. So the reason he went to Gupta's yoga retreat is because he wanted to disconnect, get away, escape from the hustle, so the hard work and the busyness and work pressure that he was experiencing, and the Dutch winter, because it's very cold, right? So retreat, what does retreat mean? So retreat itself has some different meanings, but here, so some people go on a religious retreat, some people go on yoga retreats. When I was a student, I went on like a nature retreat. It means that you go somewhere to kind of learn something with a group of people. Usually, somewhere, my image is that it's somewhere with nature, but not always, I think. So yoga retreat is they go somewhere and learn yoga and meet new people, and maybe probably some meditation, I would guess. Okay. Bosniak helped Gupta back to shore, but was injured from being thrown into rocks by the waves. So he went into the ocean to help her, to save her. And he was getting thrown into the rocks by the strong waves. So he got injured. He got hurt. Okay. Before we go on, people are asking Dutch winter meaning, please. So Dutch, so he's based in the Netherlands. So he's working in the Netherlands. And the Dutch winter is like the cold winter in the Netherlands. So when Dutch is just describing, so for example, if I said I wanted to escape the New York winter, or I wanted to escape the Tokyo heat, just the place and the season. So probably in the Netherlands, winter is very, very cold because it's very, very north. Okay. So he saved her, but he got injured. Something changed for me in that moment. So maybe in that moment means the moment she was saved. So she recalls, so she's remembering that something changed for her. There was a click in my heart somewhere. So maybe her heart was looking for love. And just then, when we say something clicked, it means everything came into place like a puzzle piece. It clicked, or like something came to the right place, right time. There was a click. Okay. There was a click in my heart somewhere. Bosniak felt it too, even as he lay there bleeding. So even though he was injured, they both fell in love in that moment. I think that was a magic moment, he says. Okay, very good. I hope you can understand 100% now. Oh, okay. So some people are asking hustle. So perhaps you came in a little bit late. So let me go back. Hustle. Hustle means work hard or a state of great activity. So I hustle on the weekends means I work extra hard on the weekends. A state of great activity means like kind of busy, rushing, no time to slow down. I wanted to get away from the hustle and bustle, the busyness of the city. Okay, very good, everyone. Let's see. We have some example sentences. When I saw the actress who was swimming in the current ocean in the movie, I felt trepidation. Oh, trepidation. What a good word. So instead of saying current ocean, maybe ocean current or the sea current. Okay, very good. 40s. What is the meaning of 40s? So it means he is in his 40s, means that his age is like maybe from 40 to 49. We're not sure exactly his age, but from 40 years old to 49 years old. He's in his 40s. Okay. Let's see. I think you look exhausted. You need to take a rest. Don't hustle too much. Oh, very good. Very good. Excellent. Let's see. I'm scrolling up a little bit to see what you guys are saying. We talked about the Dutch winter. Yeah, retreat can mean withdraw in certain meanings. This retreat is a noun. So in the story, yoga retreat. So a retreat here is a noun. So it's kind of like you're getting away and you're learning something with a group of people. A retreat, to mean withdraw, is a verb. And this could mean like in battle, they retreated from the enemy. Or like a turtle might retreat like when it's scared, right? Okay, let's see. I saw the people in India hustling. Oh, okay. So maybe you mean that they were either working very hard or it was like a very busy place. Okay. When our teacher is away from teaching us, I recall her last lessons. Very good. Oh, I would go to a computer retreat. I'm sure there are things like that, probably like a technology retreat or like an IT retreat, for sure. Okay. Oh, I'm so glad. Hello, Angelica. Hi, teacher. I really like this lesson. Oh, thank you so much. Okay. So, oh, one more. No matter where you hail from, no matter how much money you earn, the only important thing is that you must be equitable. Don't be egotistical. Oh, you remember egotistical very well. Very good. Okay. Excellent, everyone. Good job. Yes, the army retreat after they lost the war. Yes, they retreated. Okay. Very good, everyone. So, oh, yes, I'm a tech savvy person. That was from yesterday's lesson, somebody who's good with technology. So if you're a tech savvy person, maybe you could lead a computer retreat or tech retreat. That would be very interesting. Okay. Oh, so thank you guys. Thank you so much for watching today's lesson. I'm going to stop the lesson here, but you can find more lessons over on the YouTube page and Facebook pages. And I will be posting a lesson a little bit later on YouTube today and doing a Facebook Live again tomorrow. So thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Have a wonderful day, and I will see you guys very soon. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Oh, we're live. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. I hope you can hear me all right. It is very windy today, and I'm sitting right in my office by my window. So I hope you can hear me over the noise out there. So hello, everyone. Welcome. How are you today? Thank you so much for joining today's live stream, today's live English lesson. Hello, Christian. Hello. Okay, so we're going to get into today's lesson. Let's see. We have two new expressions that we will be learning today. Okay. Hello, everyone. Oh, from Costa Rica. Hello. Yeah, let me know which country you are from or which country you are in at the moment. Hello, hello. Don't forget to shout out your country. Okay, so I look very orange in here. Okay, anyway, we have two new expressions that we're going to learn today, okay? So we have, ta-da-da, to pull an all-nighter. That's the first one. To pull an all-nighter. And then we also have to burn the midnight oil. We have two new expressions. Hopefully they're new for you that we're going to learn today. Wow, we have so many countries. I see India, Sri Lanka, Madagascar, Nepal, Mongolia. Wow, Sri Lanka, Mexico, Turkey, Somalia, Morocco, Singapore, Philippines, Mexico. Oh my gosh, hello everyone. Okay, is anyone in the chat right now familiar with either of these expressions? To pull an all-nighter. So also be careful of my American accent. I'm from the United States, so I have a US accent. So to pull an all-nighter, this T becomes a flap T. Nighter, nighter. Sounds kind of like a D sound. To pull an all-nighter. So you'll notice we have the theme night, midnight. So maybe you can kind of guess that they have to do with the night. Oh, I see somebody has the right idea. Okay. Oh, I only understand the second one. Okay, very good. Let's see. Yeah, they mean to stay up all night. Very, very good. Okay, so to pull an all-nighter means that you stay awake, you stay up all night. You stay awake all night for some reason. So you could pull an all-nighter because you were studying, or you could pull an all-nighter because you were partying with your friends. Okay, so to pull an all-nighter just means that you stayed awake all night. When was the last time you stayed awake all night? I can't remember the last time I did that. Okay, then we have to burn the midnight oil. Can you see that? To burn the midnight oil. This one means that you stay up late at night, maybe not all night, but you stay awake very late because you're either working or studying. Working or studying. So this one, to burn the midnight oil, means that you are working hard at something, so you stay awake late. To pull an all-nighter doesn't necessarily have to be because you're working hard. It could be because you're partying with your friends. Okay, very good. So also I want to point out why we say to burn the midnight oil. Long time ago, before we had lights like these, people used to use candles, right? And they used to have like oil candles. So burning the midnight oil meant you were staying up very late and you had to keep burning the oil candles so that you could see what you were doing. Okay, so that's kind of where this expression comes from. That is how I interpret it anyway. Okay, so let's look at some examples, and then I want to hear some sentences from you guys too, okay? Let's see. Very good. So, oh my gosh, so big. Okay, can you see this? Maybe I need to move my microphone. Can you hear me? If it's like over here. Okay, I'll go over here. So we have to pull an all-nighter at the top. To pull an all-nighter means to stay up all night. Stay up all night. You could be doing anything. You could be playing video games or you could be studying English. Okay, there you go. Next one, to burn the midnight oil means to stay awake late at night to work or study. Work or study. That is the main difference between these, okay? And if you'll notice, it says informal here. Both of these are informal expressions, informal idioms. But what does informal mean in English? Basically, you wouldn't find these in formal writing, but definitely in conversation. In conversation with your teacher or your boss, it is perfectly fine to use these. So they're more conversational expressions. Okay, so I have 4 examples. So we can just listen to them and maybe you'll understand a little bit how to use them. So I procrastinated until the last minute, so I had to pull an all-nighter to finish my report. Okay, so we learned the word procrastinate a few months ago in a different lesson. You can find that on the YouTube channel if you type in procrastinate on my YouTube channel, you'll be able to find it. But procrastinate means that you waited and waited. You said, I'll do it later. I'll do it later. So I procrastinated until the last minute. You didn't have any more time. Okay, so you didn't have any more time. You waited. Oh my gosh, my report is due tomorrow. So I procrastinated until the last minute. So I had to pull an all-nighter. I had to stay up all night. This too is, it means in order to. This is the reason. I had to pull an all-nighter to finish my report. Okay, everyone understand so far? Very good. Let's try number 2. They had to burn the midnight oil in order to finish all of the renovations on time. Okay, they had to burn the midnight oil. So they had to work very late at night in order to finish all of the renovations on time. Renovations are usually for buildings. You can change the floor, put in new sinks or new walls. That is renovation. Very good. Okay. Number 3, I used to be able to pull all-nighters. So notice here, pull and all-nighter is 1. Pull all-nighters means several. So this an all-nighter is countable. Okay, so I used to be able to pull all-nighters when I was younger, but not anymore. Okay, so it's true for me when I was younger, when I was in high school, when I was in university, I was able to pull all-nighters. I could stay up all night with my friends and then go to class the next day. Or I could stay up writing or studying and go to class the next day. And I was a little tired, but I was okay. Now, I cannot pull all-nighters anymore. How about you guys? Are you okay to pull an all-nighter? Do you get really tired? I get really tired now. Okay, last one, number 4. I know you like to burn the midnight oil, but don't forget to sleep. So I know you like to stay up late and work hard or study hard, but don't forget to sleep. Very good. Okay, so now that we know how to use these expressions, could you please try and make some sentences of your own in the chat, and I can put it up on the screen, okay? So we can check them together. So to pull an all-nighter or to burn the midnight oil, okay? Oh, we have one. Very good. Excellent. Let's see here. I'll move the mic a little closer. Can you hear me? Okay, so very good. I pulled an all-nighter last night watching some TV series. Oh my gosh, did you really? What TV series were you watching? I have been watching a lot of Netflix recently. Okay, very good. So, oh, this is a good question. What is the difference between idioms and I think you mean phrasal verbs? Phrasal verbs. So a phrasal verb is usually a verb plus like a preposition. For example, run over. A verb plus a preposition. Idioms can be a little bit longer, like what we have here, to pull an all-nighter. Usually idioms can be 3, 4, 5 words. Phrasal verbs tend to be between like 2 and 3 words. Does that make sense? Very good. Okay. Oh, good one. I pulled an all-nighter to watch the Pirates of Caribbean 1 to 5 in 2017. Wow. I am a fan of Pirates of the Caribbean. Very good example. Okay. Oh, you were watching Modern Family. It's very good. I like it. You have a good voice and I very understand your pronunciation. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you can understand my pronunciation. I'm so glad to hear that. Okay, you guys did an awesome job. Very good, everyone. If you have any more examples that you would like to share, you can always put them in the comments and I will check them for you, okay? Oh, this is a good one. I burned the midnight oil in order to watch your video live. Oh, thank you very much. You were up late studying. Very good. Yes, I'm sorry. This isn't really my usual time. I'm a little bit late. So hopefully I can get back onto a schedule for you guys. All right. Please write some more examples in the comments and I will check them. Thank you so much. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Oh, we have one more example. I have to pull an all-nighter in order to clean my house for my next party. Awesome. Very good. And maybe at your next party, you will pull another all-nighter. Okay. Could you tell me when we pronounce the T letter as R? Okay. So in some countries, it sounds like an R. For me, it sounds like a D. I'm going to make like a full lesson and maybe a course on this pronunciation, but I'll give you a very quick tip before I go. When the T comes between two vowel sounds, so vowel A, E, I, O, U, it becomes a flap T. So it makes a d sound. So here we have night. So it looks like it's between an H and like an ER sound. But if we pay attention to this sound, night, this sounds like the vowel I, nighter. So instead of saying nighter, we tend to say nighter. So it's the same with words like water. In American English, we would say water. Okay, I hope that helps you. Okay, and let's see. I was saying goodbye, but there looks like there are more comments. So, let's see. I see a bunch of comments. Oh, hold on one second. Oh, good one. My brother has a big exam next week, so he is already burning the midnight oil. Perfect sentence. Very good. You guys are so good at this. Awesome. Let's see. I don't want him to burn the midnight oil because of his health. Very good. Yeah. Maybe it's not that healthy to stay up so late, right? Very good. Let's see. Okay, very good. Oh, okay, Yvonne, please take care. Be safe. I hope you have a good day. All right. Thank you so much, you guys, and I will see you in our next lesson, which will probably be tomorrow, so stay tuned. All right, thank you, everyone. Bye. Hello, everyone. I'm back again. So I said in my last live stream that I would go live again in about an hour. So I'm back. Here I am. Okay. So I know some people missed the last live stream. So I thought I would do this one. Okay. Let's see if we can get some more people in here really quick. I'm going to share it. Okay. Wait just 1 second. I'm going to share the live stream. Okay. Oh, it looks like we have a few people in here. Hi, guys. I'm back. Okay. So I had to teach another lesson, and now I'm back for another live stream. Oh, hello. Thank you. Thank you for joining this live stream again. Okay, should we just jump into it? So this is a new live stream, even though I did a previous one. Okay, so this is what we're learning today. So this is I feel like. I feel like. It sounds kind of easy, right? But I'm going to teach you how to use this like a native speaker. Okay? I feel like. I feel like ... Okay? So, let's start with the meaning. What does I feel like mean? It sounds kind of simple, but there's actually a few meanings to this phrase. Okay? So, the first one is I want to. I feel like means I want to do something. The second meaning is I think. I feel like it means I think. Okay, so there's two very different meanings to this one. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining us. Do you pronounce your name Bird? Bird Kang? Welcome. Oh, hello. Hello, Muhammad. Thanks for joining. So if you missed it, we are learning I feel like. I feel like. So it sounds pretty simple, but the way native speakers in America use it might be different from what you understand. Okay? So let's just go over the two meanings really quick. So the meaning for the first one is I want to. I feel like means I want to do something. Then the other meaning is I think. I feel like, I think. Okay, so let's look at the first two examples. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining. Okay, so number one, I feel like staying in bed all day. I feel like staying in bed all day. I'm tired. I don't want to get up. I feel like staying in bed all day. So this one, I feel like staying in bed. This is, which one do you think? Do you think this is I want to or I think? Okay, so this one is I want to. So we could say, I want to stay in bed all day. I want to stay in bed all day. But when we use I feel like, we're going to have an ing. This is the main point. I feel like staying in bed. Okay, so remember that ing, okay? Number two, I feel like eating. Oh, we have the same ing here. I feel like eating a hamburger. This means I want to eat a hamburger. I want to eat a hamburger. I feel like eating a hamburger. Okay? Then let's look at number three. So this is a little bit different. I feel like you're lying to me. Oh, here we have ing again. I feel like you're lying to me. Now, this does not mean want to. So want to, I want you to lie to me. No. I don't want you to lie to me. Okay? I feel like you're lying to me. I think you are lying to me. I think you're lying to me. Oh, very good. Oh, I feel like knowing about subjunctive. Oh, okay. Yes. You can say, I feel like, instead of knowing, you could say, I feel like studying. I feel like studying, blah, 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 blah. Okay? Oh, hello from Algeria. Wow. Hi, thanks for joining. Okay. I feel like you're lying to me. I think you're lying to me. And then the last one, I feel like it's going to rain. I feel like it's going to rain. So this doesn't mean I want it to rain. It means I think it's going to rain. So we have that ing again here. I feel like it's going to rain. Okay? So let's look one more time. The expression that we're learning, and this is very American, I think. We're learning I feel like. I feel like. Okay? So I'll go over them one more time. The meaning is I want to or I think. I feel like staying in bed all day. I feel like staying in bed all day. I want to. I feel like eating a hamburger. I want to eat a hamburger. I feel like you're lying to me. I think you're lying to me. And I feel like it's going to rain. I think it's going to rain. Okay? Very good. Very good. Okay. Oh, I feel like enjoying your wonderful lesson. Oh, thank you. Very good. Very nice. Can you guys make some sentences using I feel like? I feel like. So let me think of an example off of the top of my head. I feel like taking a shower. I feel like taking a shower. Maybe after doing a lot of exercise, you get very hot, you get very sweaty. Oh, I feel like taking a shower. I want to take a shower. Or let's see. I feel like it's going to be a busy day. I feel like it's going to be a busy day. This means that I think it's going to be a busy day. Okay? I feel like I met you before. Yes, that's very good. I feel like I met you before. Good example. I feel like staying with you. Oh, good job. You guys have some good examples. Okay. Let's see. So I feel like when you want to or when you think something. So it's kind of like you sense something about yourself or you sense something about the situation. Okay? Yes, very good. So I feel like, what's a good one? I feel like doing the dishes. It's like your own feeling. I want to. My feeling is I want to do the dishes. So I feel like doing the dishes. Okay. Oh, I feel like mastering English. That's a good one. Very good. I hope you all feel like mastering English. I feel like I'm flying in the air. Oh no, what's happening? That is a perfect, correct sentence. I feel like I'm flying in the air. So maybe if you're jumping on a trampoline, you could feel like you're flying through the air. That's a good one. Very good. Okay. So I hope you guys understand how to use I feel like, okay, in the two different ways that we talked about today. So please try to write some sentences in the comments. I'll check them. And if you'd like, maybe share this video with your friends who are learning English. It's always nice to get more English students all together so we can have these lessons together. Okay? I feel like I love attending classes. Very good. So it means you think you love attending classes. Very good. Okay. Thank you guys so much for joining us. It was really fun talking with all of you. So I'll try to post a lesson on YouTube very soon. And I also will try to do more live streams. Okay. Very good. Feel like practicing my favorite sport. Yes, that's a good example. Very good. Okay. Well, I have to go now, but thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate it. It's always fun to talk with all of you guys. So I will see you either tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. Okay. Thank you very much. Have a great weekend. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. How are you today? Are you ready for a new lesson today? So we're going to go over a pretty popular expression in American English. It is just kind of like an exclamation that we say in certain situations, and it's not grammatically correct. So I want you to know that first. The expression I will share with you is not grammatically correct, but it is a popular expression in American English, okay? Let's take a look at it. And hello, everyone who's joining. Thank you so much for joining us today. Okay, so today's expression is, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. So this is a popular expression in American English. And you might notice this word here, ain't. So ain't is not actually a word. However, in American English, sometimes some people use this word. What it means is isn't, basically isn't, is not. So if it isn't, this should be broken. If it isn't broken, don't fix it. If it isn't broken, don't fix it. However, the expression as we say it is, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Now, I wasn't sure of the origin of this expression, but I did look it up, and let me see, I pulled it up just a moment ago. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, origin. So this was said by Bert Lance. In the 1970s. So in 1977, in an issue of the magazine Nation's Business, he popularized this expression, this phrase, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So this is actually a quote from a man in the 1970s. So we say it like he said it at that time, okay? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. So what does this expression mean, this phrase? Let's look at the definition, okay? Let's look at the definition. Very straightforward, right? So, all right. So it's a simple expression, I think. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. The meaning of this expression is, if something is already sufficient, if something is sufficient or it's good enough, leave it alone. So don't touch it. So it's good enough. Let's not change it. Let's just leave it alone. Don't try to correct or fix it. Okay? So this could be anything, right? So if you think that something is good enough or something is sufficient, satisfactory for you, you don't want to change it, right? You don't want to change it. Just leave it how it is. Leave it how it is, right? So for example, I used to be a cheerleader. And we had a routine that was really popular during basketball games. We would do a routine. It was very popular. So when we went to a cheerleading competition, we thought, well, if our routine is pretty good, right? So why should we change it for the competition, or why should we create a new one, right? So we thought about our routine. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Let's just keep it how it is. Okay. We won third place, by the way. Okay. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So if something is good enough, don't try to change it. Don't try to fix it. Don't try to do something new. Just leave it alone. Leave it alone. Okay? So I'm sure that we could think of a lot of instances, a lot of examples where this expression can come in handy, right? It's very useful. All right, so I just have 3 examples. They're kind of longer, so I just made 3 today, but let's take a look and see if it helps you better understand this phrase, okay? Number 1. My computer may be old. So, okay, yeah, my computer is old, but it does the trick. So does the trick, what does that mean? So I thought I would include this one. It does the trick. So when something does the trick, it means that it has the necessary or desired effect, right? So my computer may be old, but it gets the job done. It does the trick. It's satisfactory, okay? Why should I update it? So, you know, maybe your computer has some update. You need to update your computer, or maybe the newest model came out. Ooh, I should update my computer. So my computer may be old, but it does the trick. It's satisfactory how it is now. Why should I update it? Why change anything? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. So my computer is not broken. Why should I try and fix it? So we usually use this expression when you know, we don't want to change something for fear that we might mess up, screw up our already good thing, right? We're afraid that we will make something worse. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Okay? Number 2, let's take a look. Why change our policy now? So this could be any kind of policy, a company policy, business policy, I don't know, any policy, right? Why change our policy now? Maybe we've had the policy for a long time. It's satisfactory. Why should we change it? It's good the way it is. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Okay? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Let's look at number 3. When it comes to marketing, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. When it comes to marketing, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So for marketing, maybe marketing teams know what sells products. They know what is successful. So if some new guy comes in and he wants to change everything, he wants to change the marketing strategy, he wants to try new commercials, new advertisements. Maybe the senior marketing executives might say, when it comes to marketing, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. We know what works, so we don't want to change, okay? So this can be good and bad, right? So sometimes change is good, sometimes change is scary, right? It's scary, okay? So let's just go over this one more time. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Grammatically incorrect. This is a terrible sentence. Okay, if you want to speak very proper, correct English, this is not correct. However, it is very common in American English, I must say. Okay, so if something is already sufficient, leave it alone. Don't try to correct or fix it. Just leave it the way it is. Okay, so please try to leave an example of something that you think is satisfactory, you think it's sufficient, and if it ain't broke, don't fix it. All right? So this could be about a variety of things. It could be about anything really. So for example, I film YouTube videos, right? I film YouTube videos. And for a long time, I was nervous to try a new style of video. So the videos that I made, I thought were sufficient. So I was afraid to upgrade the quality. I was afraid to buy a video editor, right? Final Cut Pro. I was afraid. I was nervous. I thought I would make my videos worse. So before, I thought, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I will just keep doing what I'm doing. Okay, so please in the comments leave some examples where you think if it ain't broke, don't fix it. All right. Thank you everyone for joining today. I look forward to seeing all of your examples. If you have questions, write them in the comments too. And as always, if you have any video suggestions, lesson suggestions, please let me know, okay? Because I'm always looking for more ideas. It's good because everyone is from different countries, I think, with different native languages, different levels of English. So it's really helpful if you tell me what you want to learn, what you need to learn, what you haven't been able to study enough of. Yeah, those things are very helpful, okay? Please subscribe to the YouTube channel and like this video, share it with your friends, like the Facebook page, and let's grow our community, okay? All right, thank you everyone so much for watching. I'll be back with another brand new lesson tomorrow, okay? Thank you everyone, bye. Hello everyone, hello students. How are you? Thank you for waiting for me today. I'm running a little bit behind schedule, but I appreciate you for coming and joining today's lesson. Thank you so much. I hope you're excited. I know I am. So it's been a little bit since I went live because, as you know, I've been sick. Some days are better than others. So on the good days, I'm trying to get these live videos out for you. Hello, everyone in the chat. Hello, hello. So today's lesson is going to be about making indirect requests, okay? Indirect requests. So if you know what a direct request is, we're going to be changing it to an indirect request, okay? So putting someone in the middle. All right, hello from Vietnam, the Philippines, Pakistan, Brazil. Hello, hello. Okay, so we're gonna get into the lesson. I'm going to share my screen with you. Very nice. Okay, so we are making indirect requests today. Do you guys know how to make an indirect request? So there are several different ways that we can make an indirect request, right? So let's see if I can. It's hard to have both screens at once, okay? So indirect requests. Yes. Okay, so first of all, we're going to practice with statements. So we're going to take a statement and we're going to make it into an indirect request with that. So you can use that or you don't need to use that. It's up to you. So I'll give you an example first. The first example, this is a statement, right? Not a question, a statement. Amanda, Craig is late. So we are directly talking to Amanda. And we're telling Amanda information about Craig, okay? But what happens if we want to tell Amanda this information, but we don't know where Amanda is, okay? Instead, we tell our other friend to pass this information to Amanda. So it becomes indirect, okay? So here is how we would change this sentence. So we're going to change it to, could you tell Amanda that Craig is late? So could you, another friend, tell Amanda this information, that Craig is late? Okay, so for these indirect requests, it's up to you if you want to use could or can. Could or can. And we want someone to pass over information. So in this case, it's a statement. So we're going to use tell. Tell Amanda. Okay, here's another example. I'm talking directly to Tom. Tom, Charlie is on the bus. So this is the person I'm talking to, and this is the information I want to tell them. But what if I don't know where Tom is, or I don't have time to talk directly to Tom? We need another person to tell Tom this information. So how would we change this? So maybe this one we could use can. How would we change this? Okay, very good. So if you know the answer, please write it in the comments, okay? So Tom, Charlie is on the bus. How would we make that indirect? Okay, an indirect request. So we're going to tell someone else to tell Tom this information. Okay, did you write your answer? Very good. Okay, so I'll show you. So this is how I did it. We use can for this one. You could use could. Can you tell Tom that Charlie is on the bus? Very good. So remember that that is optional. So you could say, could you tell Amanda Craig is late? Can you tell Tom Charlie is on the bus? Or you can include that. It's up to you. And it's up to you if you want to use could or can. Okay, so this is indirect requests with statements. Let's take a look at the next one. Okay, here we have imperatives. Imperatives. Do you know what an imperative is? Do you know what an imperative is? Oh, I see Aliawan in the chat. Very good. Excellent. And Abdul, excellent. Nice job. Okay, so an imperative is, we use imperatives usually when we're giving a command, we're telling someone to do something. It's an order, it's a command. Okay, so let's look at our first imperative. Kevin. So I'm talking directly to Kevin. Kevin, be on time. This is an order. This is a command. Kevin, be on time. Okay, so when we make this an indirect request, so I don't know where Kevin is, so I'm going to tell you, you tell Kevin. Okay, so here we say, Kevin, be on time. But when we make it an indirect request, we're going to use an infinitive. Okay, what is an infinitive? Infinitive is to plus the verb. So, can you tell Kevin, or could you tell Kevin, to be on time? Okay, could you tell Kevin to be on time? Oh, very good. You guys know what imperatives are. I'm very happy to see that. By the way, can you see, are you able to see it if I do this a little bit more? Is it bigger? I hope the text is big enough for you to see. Okay, let me know if you need it bigger, okay? So our next sentence, Emily, clean your room. Emily, clean your room. This is a command. Okay, so if we don't know where Emily is, how can we get this information to Emily. How would we change this? So let's use could or can. How would we do this? Okay. Oh, very good. Oh, I like this one too for the first one. Can you please ask Kevin to be on time? This is a lot nicer. Very nice sentence. If you add please and instead of tell, you say ask. Very kind. Nice sentence. Okay. Yes, the infinitive is to plus the base form of the verb. That's correct. Okay. Oh, could you tell Emily to clean her room? Oh, very good. So, exactly. Could you tell Emily to clean her room? Perfect. Excellent, you guys. Okay, we're going to go on to the next. So here is with yes or no questions. Okay, so for yes or no questions, the indirect request is going to use if or whether. So whether or not something. Okay, so let's look at our first yes or no question. Sarah, are you hungry? We're talking directly to Sarah. Sarah, are you hungry? If we want to make this an indirect request, we're talking to a third person. Can you ask Sarah if she's hungry? Or we could say, can you ask Sarah whether or not she's hungry? Okay, pretty simple. So let's do the next one together. Sandy, are you free tonight? Sandy, are you free tonight? How are we going to make this an indirect request with if or whether? Okay. Oh, I see lots of good. Oh, December made a good example. So could you tell me where the dryer is? So where is a WH question word. So we're going to get to that next, but we're going to focus on yes or no questions, right? Okay. Oh, this is a good one. Could you ask Sarah if she is hungry? Perfect. Can you ask Sandy if she's free? Yes, very good. Perfect, perfect. Okay, so here I'm going to use whether for the answer. Could you ask Sandy whether or not she's free tonight? Very good. Could you ask Sandy whether or not she's free tonight? We could say, could you ask Sandy if she's free tonight? That's perfect. Okay, now we're on our last one. December kind of hinted to it. WH questions. WH questions. So we're going to take the question words. Oops, my sentence is already there. Indirect requests with WH questions. So whatever question word that we use here, we're also going to use it in our indirect request. Okay? So David, what time does the class start? David, what time does the class start? I'm talking directly to David. Okay? So we're going to use the same what in the sentence, but notice there's a little bit of a change. So could you, can you ask? So this is a question, so we're going to use ask, not tell. Could you ask David what time the class starts? Okay, notice that the does disappears. We add an S to start. So what time the class starts? Could you ask David what time the class starts? Okay, are you following me? Next sentence. I want you to try and do it with me, okay? Talking directly to Monica. Monica, where is my book? Where is my book? It's a very direct sentence, a direct question. So we're going to use the same where in the indirect request. How are we going to change this sentence? Okay. Very good. Okay, remember we're making indirect requests. So we're asking another person to ask another person. Okay? Oh, very good. Okay. Can you ask Monica, where is my book? So this is, I see a lot of students writing their sentences this way. So this one is probably a little bit tricky. Okay. Oh, Aliawan, very good. Could you ask Monica where my book is? Very good. Okay. So I'm going to show you the answer. Can you ask Monica where my book is? So this is going to come at the end of the sentence. So this is used for some indirect requests. And it is a lot nicer than where is my book? So if you say, can you ask Monica where my book is? Perfect. Perfect. Is going to come at the end. Very good. Yes. Oh, good. Good job, Jaff and Abdul. Oh, this is a good one. Could you ask Monica, where is my book, please? So remember that is going to come at the end, where my book is, and then you could add please to be even more polite. Nice. Okay. Is comes at the end. So we have some questions. All right, it is your turn to answer, okay? So I'm not going to tell you which kind of indirect sentence we need to make, so I want you to do it on your own. So number 1, please write your answer in the chat. Lisa, the lesson starts in an hour. You're directly talking to Lisa. The lesson starts in an hour. We don't know where Lisa is. We ask our other friend to talk to Lisa. How are we going to change this sentence? Okay. Very good. So Lisa, the lesson starts in an hour. How can we change this to an indirect sentence? Okay. What do you think? I'll give you a second to write your answer in the chat or the comments. Okay? A little difficult, right? Okay, so the correct answer is going to be, because this is a statement, can you tell Lisa that the lesson starts in an hour? Can you tell Lisa that the lesson starts in an hour? If you got this one right, very good. If you didn't, you can go back and review one more time after this lesson. Okay. Oh, yes, very good. Can you tell Lisa the lesson starts in an hour? Perfect. Could you tell Lisa that the lesson starts in an hour? Excellent. Very good. Yes, we can use that, or we don't need to use that. Okay, let's try number 2. Mike, don't sing. Okay, Mike, don't sing. How are we going to change this to an indirect request? Okay, very good. Mike, don't sing. How would we change that? Write your answers in the chat, in the comments. Let's see if you can get this one correct. Mike, don't sing. Don't sing. Okay. Oh, very good. Could you tell Mike to not sing? Very good. Okay, so remember that we need to use the, what's it called? my mind is blank. The infinitive. Can you tell Mike not to sing? Can you tell Mike not to sing? Some people will say, can you tell Mike to not sing? If you say to not sing, sometimes that sounds like more emphasis. You're stressing. Can you tell Mike to not sing? Or can you tell Mike not to sing? Both are acceptable. Okay, very good. I hope you got that right. Next, number 3. Jeff, are you tired? So this is a question. How are we going to change this to an indirect request? Jeff, are you tired? Let's see. Oh, very good. Oh, for number 2, just really quick, can you please tell Mike to stop sing? So if you use stop, tell Mike to stop singing would be correct. But in this case, if we're just using not, can you please tell Mike to not sing? Very good. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. Can you ask Jeff whether or not he is tired? Good job. Oh, yes. Good question. Oops. Could you ask Jeff if he's tired? Good job. Let's see. There was a question. Hi, ma'am. Can I use could instead of can? Yes. So for these answers, I'm just using can, but you could use could. Could is totally fine. Very good. Okay. So the correct answer for number 3 is, can you ask or could you ask Jeff if he's tired? Or can you ask Jeff whether or not he's tired? Very good. Either if or whether or not is acceptable. Okay? Excellent job, everyone. So number 4, the last one. Okay? Lynn. So Lynn is a girl's name. Lynn, how many cookies did you eat? Lynn, how many cookies did you eat? We're going to change this to an indirect request. So please leave your answers in the comments or in the chat. Let's see. Very good. Oh, excellent. Can you ask Lynn how many cookies he or she ate? Yes, very good. See if anybody else can write an answer. Oops. Can you ask Fotomata if her tired? Okay, very good. Can you ask Lynn how many cookies she ate? Excellent. Okay. Really quick, I'll answer this question. To not sing and not to sing, both are grammatically correct. So if you say to not sing, it sounds like you're emphasizing the word not. So you really don't want them to sing. So for example, should I ask Mike to sing? Could you ask him to not sing, actually? To not sing? Grammatically correct, but one sounds more emphasized than the other. Okay, very good. So number 4, Lynn, how many cookies did you eat? The correct answer is going to be, can you ask Lynn how many cookies she ate? Excellent, very good. Can you ask Lynn how many cookies she ate? Very good. I hope you got 100%. I hope you got them all right. Okay, so I'm going to minimize my screen. There we are. Hello. Okay, so I hope you guys enjoyed this lesson. Please try and make some indirect requests in the comments if you can, and I will try and correct them if need be, or I'll just take a look at them, okay? Oh, excellent. Ali said, wow, I got all the correct answers. Nice. Congratulations. If you got any answers wrong, that is okay. You can always watch this lesson again. It will always be available. So no worries. Okay. Very good. Good suggestion. I want you to make a lesson on which versus that. Okay, which versus that. I'm going to write it down actually right now so I remember which versus that. Okay, yes, if you guys have any suggestions for lessons, please let me know. I'll be making lots of lessons now that I'm feeling better. So don't worry. Lots of new lessons coming. Which versus that? Okay, very good. So, let's see. Perfect. Could you ask Tim whether or not he's hungry? Very good. Maybe a question mark at the end. Excellent. Oh, I had an epiphany about indirect questions. Thank you. I'm so glad it was easy to understand. Okay. When will the next, where will be the next live? Oh, so I will go live again on YouTube later today. So I hope you subscribe to the YouTube channel. The next live on Facebook will be tomorrow. Okay. All right. So thank you so much. And I will see you guys again in a little bit. All right. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. Hello, everyone. Hello. Thank you guys for joining today's lesson. We are going to be learning a ton of phrasal verbs with call. So if you've been studying English for a little bit, you might know that we have lots and lots of phrasal verbs, and especially with words like call, we can put a preposition after it, and then we have all of these different phrasal verbs, right? Hello, Taruf. Hello, Shah. Charles, hello. Welcome, everyone. Thank you guys for coming. Before we get into our phrasal verb lesson, let me please remind you to please subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can also like me on Facebook if you haven't yet. You can turn on notifications at both places. You can also follow me on TikTok. I try to post there pretty regularly. Hello. Oh, did you change your lecture time on Facebook? I haven't really changed it per se, but I've just been quite busy recently. I have lots of private lessons that I do. So I have to get those done, and they've been taking a little bit more time recently. I'll try to get back to my regular schedule as soon as possible, though. Hello, Brenda. Oh, thank you, Charles. Okay. Hello, Roshan. Nice to see you guys. Okay. So, phrasal verb lesson. Are you guys ready? I hope you are. So, let me share my screen. Okay. We have phrasal verbs with call. Phrasal verbs with call. Very exciting. Oh, hello, Mickey from Peru. Hello from Vietnam. Welcome, everyone. Okay. So there are many phrasal verbs in English and many phrasal verbs with the word call. And sometimes the same phrasal verb can mean something different, okay? So they can have multiple meanings, right? Okay, so let's look at the first one, shall we? Okay, so phrasal verbs with call. The first one we have is call for. Oh, hello, Duali. Don't worry if you're late, because we've just started. Okay. So the first one that we're going to look at is call for. So we're going to look at the first meaning. Okay, first meaning first. The meaning number one: to need or deserve a particular action, remark, or quality. Okay, so you think that if something calls for something, it means something deserves something. Okay. Hello from Poland. Welcome. Okay, so example. You got the lead role in the play? Well, this calls for a celebration. Okay, so if your friend got a lead role in a play, that means they got the main role. They're going to be the main character. So, wow, very nice. This calls for a celebration. So, getting the lead role in the play deserves a celebration. Okay, it calls for a celebration. Very good. Let's go to the next meaning. So we're still on call for. Meaning number 2 is to demand that something happens. So different from the first meaning. To call for can also mean to demand that something happens. They called for the event to be canceled. They called for the event to be canceled. Okay, so that means they demanded, all right, to call for something to happen. Okay, I hope you're following me so far. Very good. Next one, we have call in. Call in. Okay, meaning number 1. So again, there are multiple meanings. Meaning number 1, to ask someone to come and help you. So the example we have here is we had to call in a specialist. We had to call in a specialist. So we had to ask someone to come and help us. So this could be, I just put specialist here, but we had to call in for a doctor. We had to call in another worker. It could be anybody. We had to call in someone. So somebody is going to come and they're going to help you. We had to call in someone. Okay? Very good. Next one, meaning number 2. This one is pretty easy. Call in simply means to phone someone, So where I am from in America, we usually use call in sick, call in, or just call in, right? So if I say, I called in sick to work, I called in sick to work. This means that I called my work and said, I can't come in today because I'm sick. All right. So I know in, I think, California area, some people say call out sick, but the people that I know, everyone says call in sick. So that might be a regional thing, but to call in means you phone someone. And here, I called in sick to work. Or we can sometimes just say, I called in to work. That means that I'm sick and I did not go to work. Very good. Okay, next one, call out. Call out. So this has several meanings as well. To call out. Meaning number 1 is to speak loudly, to call out. Okay, so the example here is, please call out the answer if you know it. So please call out. If you are calling out something, that means you're using your voice a little bit loudly. Please call out the answer if you know it. Okay, I often say this to my students. So whoever knows the answer, you don't need to raise your hand. Just call out the answer. Call out. Okay? Or if you call out to a friend, it means you're speaking pretty loudly. Hey, how are you? Okay? Next one. Next meaning of call out. This is particularly for North America, okay? So here, meaning number 2 is draw critical attention to someone's unacceptable actions or behavior. So what this means is that if you think someone is not behaving correctly, if someone's actions are not good, we have to criticize them or draw attention to it, okay? We call it out. So here, the example, I had to call him out on his lie. So call someone out like this, in this way, if somebody is not being good, it means kind of to confront them. Confront. Hey, I don't like that. Hey, that's not good. Your action is not good. Okay? Oh, I like this one. Hey, call me out. Hello, Monley. Hello. I called you out. Very good. Okay. Next one. We have call on or call upon. These can kind of be interchangeable. I think lots of people use call on these days. Meaning number one, to ask someone to do something. So this could also be formally ask, all right? Formally, to ask someone to do something. Here we have two examples, one with on and one with upon. He called on his teammates to do their best. So that means whoever he is, maybe he's the coach or he's the captain of the team, he asked his teammates to do their best. He called on them to do their best. The next one, the government called upon the people to unite. Okay, so the government asked everyone, all the people, to come together, to unite. We can do this, whatever this is, right? So the government called upon the people to unite. Very good. All right, meaning number two. Here I just put call on because I think it is more natural to say call on than call upon for meaning number two. Meaning number two, to ask someone to speak. Okay, so I usually call on my students. So if I said your name, I would like you to speak, or I would like you to give an answer. Okay? So here the example is, I wasn't paying attention in class, and I was afraid my teacher would call on me. Okay, so I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't listening to the teacher. I was afraid the teacher would ask me to speak in front of everyone. So I would be called on. Okay. I see Moses Kima has a good example of call out. I scold my little brother not to call out my name in front of people. Very good. Okay, not to shout your name, call out your name. Okay, so this was call on. Everyone following so far? Very good. Oh, I'm glad you like this topic, Monley. Very nice. Okay, so next one we have call back. Call back. So the meaning is to call someone, meaning phone, to call someone again or to call someone who called you earlier, but for some reason you couldn't answer. Okay, the example here, I'll have to call you back. So here we can see it's separable too, call you back. I'll have to call you back because I'm tied up at the moment. Does anyone know this idiom? I'm tied up. I'm tied up. So if you call someone and you say, hey, let's chat, but they say, oh, I'll have to call you back because I'm tied up at the moment. If someone is tied up, it means they are busy. I'm tied up. I'm so busy. I don't have time to talk to you right now. I'm tied up. Okay, so maybe that's a new idiom for some of you. Very good. So call back is just to actually phone someone, either that you need to talk to one more time, or you weren't able to answer their original call. Okay? I like this one. Maybe this is two people talking here. Call me back, please. I wish I could, but I don't want to. Very honest, very good. I would love to call you back, but I just don't want to. I like that. Pretty funny. Okay. Next one. Call off. Ooh, call off. So meaning number one, I think, is the most common use. Call off. This simply means to cancel something, okay? Call off means to cancel. We had to call off today's meeting due to an urgent matter. So something urgent, important came up, so we have to call off the meeting, all right? We have to call off, we have to cancel it, okay? If you had a plan to have a baseball game tomorrow, but the weather is going to be really bad, a typhoon is coming, the baseball game was called off due to the typhoon, so it had to be canceled. All right? So that was meaning number one. So we have another meaning for call off that is used in just certain situations. Okay? To order the stop of an attack. Okay? To order the stop of an attack. So let me read the example first. The police called off their dogs once the suspect was in handcuffs. So maybe these police dogs were attacking the suspect, right? Somebody who probably committed a crime. The dogs are attacking, but the police could restrain the suspect, put them in handcuffs, arrest them. So okay, the suspect is now in the custody of the police, so the police called off their dogs. They ordered the dogs to stop attacking. So we often hear this with dogs, call off your dogs. We can also use this, especially recently with the, with online comments, for example. Fans of one person might attack another person. So this person will ask maybe the celebrity or popular person online to call off their fans. Call off your fans. So tell your fans to stop attacking me. Okay? So when you ask someone to call off someone, it means make them stop attacking. Okay? Does that make sense? They called off their wedding. Very good. So they canceled their wedding. So it sounds like they're not getting married. Oh no. We called off our date. Very good. So the date was canceled. Okay. Oh, this is pretty good. Call me back later, my friend. I'm not free. Very good. That was for call back. Very good job. Okay. So next one. Oh, we have questions. Very good. So we have 5 questions on our phrasal verbs with call. Okay, so I hope you can get all of them correct. Let's hope. Very good. Really quick. Ted Tedwin is here. I don't want to call him out on his badly behaved. So if you're going to use call someone out on their something, it should be a noun. So badly behaved is an adjective and a verb. So, an adverb and a verb. So here I would say, I don't want to call him out on his bad behavior. Bad behavior, okay? Wow, these phrasal verbs make me confused. I need more time to digest them. Yes, no problem. You can always go back and rewatch this lesson. There are many, many phrasal verbs. So let's try question number 1. The president called something Congress to pass the bill. Okay, so the president called, we have called off or called on Congress to pass the bill. So Congress is a part of government and a bill is like a law. Okay, so it's either off or on. You can write your answers in the comments. I see many people writing their answers. Very good. So the correct answer for number 1 is on. Very good. Everyone got that one right, I think. So the president called on Congress to pass the bill. That means the president demanded or, formally asked Congress to pass the bill. Okay, so maybe in front of the world, he called on Congress. He asked them to pass the bill. So remember, call off, we just learned, it means to cancel or to stop an attack. So neither of those meanings make sense for this one. Let's try question number 2. Okay. When I was young, I used to call sick to school if I forgot to study for a test. I hope none of you do this. So when I was young, I used to call in sick or I used to call back sick to school if I forgot to study for a test. Oh, very good. I see Monlay, very good for number 1. Chit, Brenda, good job. Excellent. Okay, so the answer to number 2 is call in. Call in. When I was young, I used to call in sick to school. So usually when you call to say you can't come either to work or to school, we usually say call in. I had to call in sick. So I phoned them to tell them I couldn't come. Call back means somebody called you and you are calling again, right? So here, I used to call back sick. So we don't say call back sick, right? So call back, I called back later or something, right? So if sick is here, it doesn't really make sense with back. All right, question number 3. I'm sorry I forgot to call you last night. Okay, so we know this one is a separable phrasal verb. So I'm sorry I forgot to call you back last night, or I'm sorry I forgot to call you for last night. Which one do you think? Oh, very good, everyone. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so the answer to question 3 is back. I'm sorry I forgot to call you back last night. Very good. Let's try question number 4. Hopefully you can get this one. I got a promotion. Wow, great. Well, this calls some champagne. Okay, so this one we have on or for. So if you don't know, a promotion is like a higher position at your job. So maybe a higher paying position at your company, wherever you work. Well, this calls something some champagne. So champagne is like that sparkling wine, right? Okay, so we have this calls on some champagne, or this calls for some champagne. Very good, everybody. I think everybody got this one right. Excellent. I got a promotion. Well, this calls for some champagne. So this situation deserves some champagne. Okay? Calls for something. So a lot of the times you'll hear this calls for a celebration. This calls for a party. This calls for some champagne. You'll often hear it with something really exciting, like really good news. Okay, very good. The last question we have, question number 5. Can you get this one? Call your guards. Call off your guards or call out your guards. Which one do you think is the best answer? The best answer. Okay, a little bit tricky. Very good, Chit. Very good, Brenda. Okay, Leka, good job. Nice to see you again. Okay, so this one, the best answer is A, call off. Call off your guards. So you might hear this in a movie, for example. If the guards are attacking someone, maybe the main character, like the main character tries to go into a castle and the guards stop him. But he says, call off your guards to like the king. It means order them to stop their attack. Okay, to call off someone. Remember, call off your dogs, call off your guards. It means to make them stop attacking. Okay, call out your guards maybe here doesn't make the most sense. You could call out someone for bad behavior, but we don't really have any context for that. So I would say call off your guards is going to be the best answer. Okay, very good. So this was pretty tricky, a pretty long lesson, right? We have so many phrasal verbs in English. The best way to practice phrasal verbs is to use them when you speak English, of course. Output is very, very helpful. You can also listen to native speakers. If you don't know any native speakers, you can watch YouTube videos, movies, many things for free, right? So remember that phrasal verbs are tricky, but they're so common, okay? If you need help with phrasal verbs with call, you can watch this lesson one more time. If you still have questions, please write your questions in the comments and I will try to reply to you when I have time, okay? Oh, very good. I have a brief time, so I will call you back later. Very good. Instead of saying I have a brief time, maybe I don't have any time. I don't have any time, so I will call you back later. Good job. Okay, I am so glad that you liked today's lesson. Oh, Moonlay got 4 out of 5. Very good. I hope you can go back and check the one that you got wrong and maybe it makes sense. Okay, so don't forget that you can subscribe to me on YouTube, like me on Facebook, turn on notifications there, and you can also follow me on TikTok for very quick, short lessons. Wow, 5 out of 5, Brenda. Nice. Very good. So see, you got it. Nice job. Okay. I will be back in a little bit with a lesson again on YouTube. I will have another live lesson tomorrow on Facebook. I have a pretty busy schedule tomorrow, so I'll do my best. Okay? Yes. You're welcome. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Really quick, I had to call out yesterday's party because I was a bit under the weather. Very good. So, like I said before, some people say call out to mean, sorry, I can't come. But where I'm from in the US, we say call in. And I think in Canada too, they say call in. I had to call in to yesterday's party. It means you had to say that you can't come. Okay, very good. Very good, everyone. So thank you guys so much for watching, and I will be back with more lessons for you. Thank you so much, and I will see you very, very soon with a brand new lesson. Bye, everyone. See you. Hello, students. Hello, hello. How is everybody? Oh, really quick, let me just see. I'm going to put something in the chat. Oh, let's see if I can do it. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, so I'm just going to share in the chat the YouTube channel in case anyone is not subscribed yet, because I will be posting a lot of lessons over there coming up. So, oops, let me just, okay, I'm going to post. So, oh, hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello from Philippines. Hello, hello. Hello, Gerardo. Hello, Hector. Hello, Wasim. Hello, Jidanang. Hello, 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 everyone. Hello, Ravi. Yes, Bert, it is very live. Bert said, is it really live? Yes, it is live. I'm live right now. Hello. So I'm going to put in the chat the YouTube channel. So if you guys are not subscribed to the YouTube channel, please subscribe if you can, because I will be posting a lot more over on the YouTube channel coming up, and I'll be doing a lot of live videos also. So yeah, if you can, yeah, share it with your friends. Hello, Omer. I've been doing well. Hello, Christian. Hello, hello. How is everybody doing? I feel very warm inside my house right now. I think the sun is like coming through and it's making me feel very, very warm. Okay. Okay, so, oh, really quick, I'll answer a question from Devaska. So coming up and near, are they the same? Really quick, I'll answer this question. So they can be similar. So if something is coming up, it means like an event in the future is soon. It is coming up. Near could also mean about location and place. Like I put my bag near the door. That is a physically near, physically close. Okay, so coming up you cannot use in that sense. Okay, you could say like the event is nearing. It is nearing the event. As in coming up, but I think coming up is used a lot more frequently, at least in America, for about time, right? Or soon, coming up or coming up soon. Okay, so hello everyone, hello, hello. So we're gonna jump into the lesson. So I asked you guys on the Facebook page what kind of lessons you want to see from me, and I got a lot of very good suggestions, and I got a lot of people asking for different things. So I'll try my best to do everything that you guys ask. So I saw some people were asking for conditionals. People want to know conditionals. So we're going to do conditionals this week. And we're going to start with the zero conditional today. We're learning the zero conditional. Does anyone know what the zero conditional is. Zero conditional. This is, I think all of the conditionals are very, very useful for speaking because we use these a lot. So we're going to use the zero conditional today. Oh, that's great. And thank you. I think your name is TJ. Okay, very good. So we're going to learn the zero conditional. So if you know already what the zero conditional is, don't worry, stay tuned because I think it's good to refresh always. So Bert said that they've never heard of the zero conditional before. Okay, that's good. So we're going to learn something new for some people. So what the zero conditional is, you probably know it when I say it, but it's when we use it when you are stating a true fact, something that is always true. So like general information or a true fact. Usually we use the if plus present tense, and then another present tense clause. Okay, so I'm going to show it to you, and I have some examples, and then I have 3 exercises that you can participate, and you can answer those too. Okay, so if or when plus the present simple plus another present simple clause, okay? And that the second present simple clause is usually the result of the if present simple clause. Does that make sense? I know it's really hard to understand if I just say it. So I wrote it down. So let me scooch over here. Okay. Yes. All right. So I'll make it so you guys can see. So we have the zero conditional, So we have if or when. A lot of the times we use when. Like when I talk, I often use when. If or when plus present simple and then another present simple clause. So we use it to talk about general truths or facts. So things that are always, always true. Okay, so we have several conditionals, right? We have the first conditional, the second conditional, the third conditional. So we're going to just focus on the zero conditional today, okay? So remember the present simple, okay? So let's look at number 1. I gave some examples. So as you can see, the blue part is the if or when clause. So it can come at the beginning of your sentence, or you can put it at the end, okay? So it doesn't matter where you put it, okay? Hello from Brazil. Okay, so let's try. Okay. So, number 1, let's look at this one. If I eat spicy food, so I eat is present simple, right? I get heartburn. Do you guys know what heartburn is? So, for different people, different things trigger it, right? But it's when you eat something and then you kind of have the acid coming back from your stomach and then it kind of burns right here after you eat something. So for some people, if I eat spicy food, I get heartburn. Oh, right? Do you guys get heartburn? If so, what do you eat that gives you heartburn? So if I eat spicy food, I get heartburn. I love spicy food, though. I love it. Okay. Hello. Welcome. Okay. Let's try number 2. I miss the bus. If I wake up late. Okay. I miss the bus if I wake up late. So here, the if clause is coming at the end. That is totally fine. We could switch it. We could say, if I wake up late, I miss the bus. So this is always true. So this person, I miss the bus if I wake up late. Okay? Oh, very good, very good. Oh, so some people are asking about heartburn. So heartburn means like if you eat something spicy, or for some people, if you eat chocolate, or for some people, red wine. When you eat something and then maybe your stomach, I think it's your stomach acid that comes back up a little bit and it burns here. Not everyone gets heartburn. I don't get heartburn, but some people get heartburn when they eat spicy food. Hello, hello, hello from Philippines. Okay, so like here, you could say, I get heartburn if I eat spicy food. Or if I eat spicy food, I get heartburn. I miss the bus if I wake up late. If I wake up late, I miss the bus. Both are okay. Oh, this is a good one. Plants die if you don't water them. Very, very good. Yes. I'll put it up on the screen. Plants die if you don't water them. Very, very good. Okay. The next one, number 3. So we can also use when. We can also use when. So I often use when I use the zero conditional. When I get hungry, or if I get hungry, my stomach hurts. Oh, when I get hungry, my stomach hurts, right? Or my stomach hurts when I get hungry. My stomach hurts if I get hungry. Okay? Let's look at number 4 and then we'll do the exercises. I feel dizzy when I stand up too fast. I feel dizzy when I stand up too fast. Or when I stand up too fast, I feel dizzy. Okay? So, for example, if it's something that always happens to you. Oh, okay. Good question, Devaska. I'll answer it in just a second. When something is always true, you can use this. If it is not always true, so for example, when you go to the park, take your shoes. I don't know. When you go to the park, take your shoes. That is not always a true statement, right? You're saying, in that case, when you go to the park, don't forget your shoes. So be careful about that. So this is something that is a fact, general truth or fact. Okay. Let me answer Devaska's question. So the pronunciation of when and when, are they the same? So, okay, let me put this down for a second while I answer. So I am from Wisconsin in the US. I'm from Wisconsin. So my pronunciation of when and when are the same. However, if you go to other parts of the country or other parts of Canada, you'll hear people say when and when. When and when. However, my natural accent is to say when and when. So it's quite difficult, right? Okay. Okay. So, do you guys understand the zero conditional so far? Do you guys understand it? Okay. Oh, very, very good. Yes. If she works hard, she succeeds. Very good. Okay. If she works hard, she succeeds. Okay. So if she doesn't work hard, she doesn't succeed. If she works hard, she succeeds. Very, very good. So remember that it needs to be a true statement and we need present simple, okay? Oh, don't worry if you're just coming in. I just went over some examples. We're learning the zero conditional, okay? So remember, we need if or when plus present simple and then another present simple clause. Oh, English teachers, don't worry. We're about 14 minutes in, but we haven't done any of these exercises yet. Okay, so I'll go over these one more time and then let's get into the exercises. So if I eat spicy food, I get heartburn. I miss the bus if I wake up late. When I get hungry, my stomach hurts. I feel dizzy when I stand up too fast. Okay, so now that you kind of have an idea of the zero conditional, let's try it with these 3 exercises. Number 5. If I have English class, So if I have English class, what is something that you always do? What is a general truth or general fact? Oh, welcome. Arman said it's the first time to join the live. Hello. Okay. What does dizzy mean? What does dizzy mean? Dizzy means like if you stand up too fast, you feel a little bit off balance, like, oh, my head. That is dizzy. Dizzy. Okay. Oh, very good, Patel. Very good. So Patel's answer for number 1 is I get up early. So if I have English class, I get up early. That is a very, very good one. Okay. Oh, hello. Don't worry if you're late. So if I have English class, I get up early. So this is a general truth, if I have English class, I get up early. Very, very good. Or if I have English class, I study hard. Very good. If I have English class, I study hard. If I have English class, I bring my pen, for example. Okay, very, very good. Okay, awesome. Let's try number 6. Who can give us a good example for number 6? Okay. Oh, English teachers, if I have English class, I revise my lessons 10 minutes before the class. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay. Oh, Devaska, very good. If I am hungry, I get angry. Yeah, we call that hangry, actually. So if I am hungry, I get angry. Very good. Does anyone else have a time when they get angry? Generally. For example, do you know what stub your toe means? So if I stub my toe, I get angry. So if you stub your toe, it means like, have you ever been walking and then your toe on your foot, your toe hits like a door or a wall? Very, very painful. So if I stub my toe, I get angry. Okay. Let's see. If somebody lies to me, I get angry. Good one. When my fry shout me. What is a fry? Is that somebody's name? Yeah. If someone makes noises while I'm working, I get angry. Oh, very good. Yes. Okay, I see a lot of lies. Very good, very good. So, for example, or if I get up late, Mohammed said, if I get up late, I get angry. Very good. So how about let's try, if I don't eat, I get angry. That's a good one too. If I lose my English class, I get angry. So maybe if I miss my English class, very good. Let's say let's say if you lie to me. Let's use this one. Okay, if you lie to me, I get angry. When you lie to me, I get angry. Okay, very, very good. Ah, friend. Okay, I see what you mean. It was an abbreviation. Okay, very, very good. Who can give us a really good one for number 7? So, when it rains. When it rains. So we have when here. So we just need a present simple clause here. So what generally happens, or what is a true fact when it rains? I go to the roof to get wet. Wow. Okay. Yeah, very good, Patel. If someone tells a lie, I get angry. Okay. Oh, I get nervous. Do you get nervous when it rains? Is it for number 7? I get cold when it rains. When it rains. So remember that it needs to be a general fact, a general fact. So I see some people saying like, you should take an umbrella when it rains. However, when it rains, for example, when it rains, the ground gets wet. What is a general truth when it rains? Or you could say, when it rains, I take my umbrella. I always take my umbrella when it rains. Okay. Oh, I see a lot of people. I get wet when it rains. Trees get wet when it rains. Yes, 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 yes. Very, very good. I take my umbrella when it rains. Yes. Okay. Very good. Let's use that one. I take my umbrella. Maybe I take my umbrella. Yeah, I take my umbrella when it rains. I was going to write with me, but it doesn't fit. I take my umbrella when it rains. Very good. When it rains, I take my umbrella. I always take my umbrella. It is a general truth or fact about me, right? Okay. So does everyone understand the zero conditional? I know it can be confusing with the other conditionals, but we're going to look at the other conditionals this week. So I think it will become a little bit more clear. Oh, very good. When it rains, the road is full of muddy puddles. Very good. Or I stay home when it rains. Very, very good. I feel happy when it rains. Yes, very, very good. Okay, so if you guys have some good examples, I can put them on the screen, okay? So remember that we need an if clause. If plus, where is that? Where's my plus sign? If plus present simple. And then present. Remember, the key is present simple. So I'll put up my thing on the screen. So if plus present simple clause, and then another present simple clause. Okay. Oh, okay. So very good. I'll start putting up your examples. Okay. Okay, Devaska. When I get confused, my mind, I practice yoga. Okay, very good. I would just say when I get confused or when my mind is confused, I practice yoga. Very, very good. Okay, so remember if plus present simple and then present simple again. Okay. I feel sad when it rains. Very, very good, Gerardo. Okay. Who else? Oh, okay, very good. If I feel sick, I take some medicine. Okay, very, very good. If I watch your videos, I learn English. Yeah, very good. Okay, let's see. Ah, okay, very good. If I see a snake, I run away. Yes, very, very good. If I see a snake, I run away. Okay, we can do maybe one or two more. Let's see. Remember, we need present simple. Present simple. Ah, okay. This is a good one. I use lip balm when my lips get tight. So we don't say usually that our lips get tight, but we say when my lips get chapped. So like in a cold time, cold season, maybe your lips get chapped and sometimes they can bleed, right? That is a good time to use lip balm. I use lip balm when my lips get chapped. Very, very good. Okay. Let's see if we can do one or two more, or if you have a question. Oh, this is a good one. When I go to school, I feel happy. Yes. Very good. Okay. Oh, okay. Very, very good. Let's see. I feel happy when I smell fresh air. Very good. I feel happy when I smell fresh air. If I go to somewhere, I take a phone. Okay, this is a good example. I'm going to just correct it a little bit. So we don't need to when we say somewhere, okay? So if I go somewhere, I take a phone. Or you could say I take my phone. If you say I take a phone, maybe it's any phone is okay. So if I go somewhere, I take my phone. Okay, very, very good. Let's do one more. If I miss your class, I feel unhappy. I'm happy that you feel that way. Thank you so much. Okay. Yes, I think you guys got it. I see a lot of good comments. Very nice. Okay, awesome. Good. So I'm glad you guys can understand the zero conditional. If you have any other questions, you can always leave them in the comments. And tomorrow we'll try the first conditional, okay? So today was the zero conditional. Tomorrow is going to be the first conditional, okay? So I think if we compare zero conditional and the first conditional, it'll make more sense. Okay, so I hope to see you guys tomorrow. And again, if you can, please subscribe to the YouTube channel because I'm going to be putting out a lot of exclusive content on the YouTube channel. And I'm going to be trying to upload as much as possible and going live on YouTube also. Okay, very good. Okay, so I will see you guys for our lesson on the first conditional tomorrow. Okay, thank you guys so much for joining me today, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much. Bye. Hello, students. We are live. Hello to everyone who is watching right now. Thank you for joining the live lesson. If you want to know when I go live and when I post new lessons, you can subscribe to me on YouTube. You can also like me on Facebook. And if you turn on, I think there's like a notification bell on both YouTube and Facebook. If you turn on the notifications, you should be notified when I go live. And when new videos are available, new lessons are available. You can also follow me on TikTok. So I hope to see you guys there. Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining. People are joining the chat. Hello, welcome. Okay, so today's lesson is going to be a grammar lesson. So this lesson was requested by Ali. So thank you very much for requesting it. We are going to be looking at the difference between to suppose and supposed to be, or supposed to. Okay, so suppose, to suppose, or supposed to. Okay, very, very tricky. Even some native English speakers sometimes make mistakes in like conversation. So we're going to go over that today. Hello, Brenda. Nice to see you again. Hello, Devashka. Hello, hello. Hi, everyone. Hello from Cambodia, Bangladesh. Nice to see you from Myanmar. Hello. Okay. So, hello from the Philippines. All right, let's jump into the lesson. Okay, so here we have it. Suppose versus supposed with a D at the end. Okay, so let's take a look, okay? We need to look at the meanings behind these words. So, they are not the same. They're not used in the same way, even though it looks like they come from the same verb. However, when we use them with a D or not with a D, the meaning is totally different. The way we use it is totally different. Okay, very good. Oh, hello from Kurdistan. Hello, hello. Okay, so let's look at supposed to. And notice when I pronounce supposed to, the D sound and the T sound become kind of like one sound. So when I speak supposed to, it doesn't sound like there's a D. That is why many people make mistakes. Okay, so even native speakers, because we say supposed to, we get confused. Is there a D or is there not a D? So when we actually sit and write it down, sometimes people make mistakes, but just know that we are using it with a D, okay? Supposed to. Okay? So the meaning, we have several meanings for supposed to, okay? It could mean have to. I have to do something. I'm supposed to do something. Expected to, or generally believed. Okay, so don't worry, this is just a quick overview. We're going to dive into each meaning. But just a note that to be supposed to, similarly to have to, functions like a modal verb. Okay, so there are several kinds of modal verbs. And similar to have to, this is kind of like an obligation, right? When we use like have to. Okay, hello from Bangladesh, Sudan. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, so let's break it down, okay? Supposed to. Okay, so supposed to can mean have to. So I have two sentences here. So I have to be there by 8 o'clock. Okay, everybody understands this sentence. I have to be there by 8 o'clock. Okay, I must, I have to. Okay, we can also say I am supposed to be there by 8 o'clock. Okay. Supposed to and should, are they the same? Devashka asked a question. So similar to should, but in this case, more like have to, like you don't really have a choice, but should sometimes is used in the same way. Yes. Okay. So I am, so here, don't forget that we're going to use a be verb before supposed. So it's to be supposed to plus verb. Okay, so I am supposed to be there by 8 o'clock. Okay, let's take a look at the next meaning. Okay, Supposed to can mean expected to. Okay, so when we expect something, right? So here's one sentence. It's likely going to be foggy tomorrow morning. Okay, if you don't know what foggy means, that means that, usually clouds are up in the sky, but sometimes the cloud comes down to earth and it looks it's very hard to see. Okay, we call that fog. Okay, it's likely going to be foggy tomorrow morning. So very difficult to see. So if you watched the weather report and they said, looks like tomorrow is going to be foggy. So you could say it's likely going to be foggy, but more commonly in conversation, we would say it's supposed to be foggy tomorrow morning. So it's expected to be, it's likely. It's supposed to be foggy tomorrow morning. Okay, very good. Oh, watching from India. Hello. Okay, next one. Supposed to can mean generally believed. So generally believed means it is believed by many people or most people. Okay, so if we look at this one, he is believed to be the best chef in town. So if you ask the local people, he is the best chef in town. Most people agree, most people think, most people believe that he is the best chef. So we could also say he is supposed to be, I forgot the be here. Oh my gosh. He is supposed to be the best chef in town. He is supposed to be the best chef in town. Okay. Hello from Pakistan and Libya. Hello from Iraq, India. Welcome. Okay. Very good. So on to suppose. So to suppose is very, very different. Okay. So to suppose means to think or assume that something is true but lack proof or knowledge. Okay? So when you suppose something, that means you're assuming something. You think something even though you don't have enough evidence or you're lacking knowledge. Okay? So the first one, we're using suppose here. I suppose you will be hungry after soccer practice. I suppose you will be hungry after soccer practice. Okay, notice that we're not using a be verb here. We don't say I am suppose, I was suppose. Okay, I suppose. I suppose you'll be hungry after soccer practice. Okay? This means the same thing as I assume you will be hungry after soccer practice. Okay, does that make sense? Very good. Let's look at the next. Okay, last part of to suppose. Suppose can be used as an imperative, meaning what if? So to suppose can be used as an imperative and it means what if. So take a look at this example. It's very different from what we've studied so far. Okay. Suppose there is a fire. Who should I call? So this is very similar to what if there is a fire? Who should I call? Notice that in this sentence, suppose there is a fire. There is no question mark. And our intonation does not go up like a question. So if I say, what if there's a fire? What if there's a fire? Who should I call? Okay, but here, suppose there is a fire. It's very similar to imagine there is a fire. Imagine there's a fire. Who should I call? Okay, but the nuance is the same as what if? What if there is a fire? Okay, very good. All right, so there is a quiz quiz. So we have 5 questions. I want you to choose either suppose or supposed. So there is another one that we didn't talk about, and that is supposed. It is a different pronunciation, but we'll get into that maybe in a different lesson. Okay, so suppose or supposed. Okay, so number 1, you're tired. You're tired. Would we say, I suppose you're tired, or I supposed you're tired? Do you think suppose with no D or supposed with a D? Very good. Oh, Brenda, very good. Okay. Oh, Aliwan is here. Hello. Good job. All right. Good job, everyone. So the correct answer is suppose. So this means the same as assume, okay? To think something, but you don't have enough evidence. Okay, I suppose you're tired. So I'm not sure. I don't know 100%, but I assume you're tired. Okay, number 2, what am I to do? What am I supposed to do? Or what am I supposed to do? Oh, Devashka, very good. Jaff, very good. Oh, nice job, everyone. Good job, Brenda. Okay, so number 2. What am I supposed to do? So what do I have to do? What do I have to do? Notice, what am I? Am I? Okay, we have that be verb. What am I supposed to do? Very good. Okay, number 3. This is supposed to be a scary movie, or this is supposed to be a scary movie. For number 3, ooh, is it tricky? Okay, good job, Depeche. Changrosumba, I'm sorry, I couldn't pronounce your name. Jaff, Doc, Nadar, good job. Okay, this is supposed to be a scary movie. Okay, so it means that this is believed or expected to be a scary movie. This is. So remember, when we use supposed with a D, it is to be supposed to plus a verb. Okay, this is supposed to be a scary movie, which means it is expected to be a scary movie. Okay, we have 2 more. Number 4, something, suppose or supposed. We don't get there in time. Will we be in trouble? Suppose or supposed, we don't get there in time. Will we be in trouble? Oh, Devashka, Brenda, good job. Ali, good job. Amir, Jeff, Mohammed, very good. Saul, okay. So number 4 is suppose. Okay, so here, suppose we don't get there in time. So imagine we don't get there in time. What if we don't get there in time? What if we don't get there in time? Will we be in trouble? Okay, will we be in trouble? Very good. Number 5, the last one. She was supposed, or she was supposed to be here an hour ago. Number 5, this is the last one. Oh, Mira, good job. Good job, Brenda. Tata. Sing, phrasal. Okay, good job. Good job, everyone. She was supposed to be here an hour ago. So we have was, that's a big hint. She was supposed to be here an hour ago. So she was expected to be here an hour ago. She should have been here an hour ago. Very good. Okay, so I hope that was very understandable. I hope this was a good lesson for you. Excellent job, everyone. Yay. Okay, so I will be back with another lesson, live lesson on Monday on Facebook, I think Monday. And then, of course, I will always be posting on YouTube. So if you want to subscribe on YouTube, you'll know when the next one is available. Okay. Oh, suppose versus assume versus presume. Okay, maybe I will do a lesson on that on Monday. Okay. We are supposed to, so don't forget we need are. We are supposed to study online, but the internet broke down suddenly. Oh no. That is terrible. I hope you're able to get it fixed. Hello from Melbourne. Wow. Okay. It is a practical topic. Oh, good morning. Thank you very much, Brenda. Yeah, I think it's very useful. I'm glad that Ali suggested this one. Oh, you got 5 out of 4. Or you got 4 out of 5, I should say. You got 4 out of 5. Pretty good. Not bad. Okay, so good job, everyone. If you have any other questions, you can leave them in the comments. I'll try to answer them as soon as I can. Try to make some example sentences using suppose and supposed to. And I think practice is the best way to remember them. So again, like I said, when we pronounce it in American English, suppose, to suppose, and supposed to. When we say supposed to, it sounds like the D disappears, but it's actually still there. So be careful with that one. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. I will be back very soon with another lesson. Thank you very much. Bye, everyone. Hello. Hi guys, I'm just going to be on here for a really quick review, okay? Let's see, I think my mic is on. Okay, so I recently posted a new lesson on the YouTube channel, so please go check that out if you haven't seen that yet. We talked about prepositions, in, on, and at. In, on, at. Okay, so this lesson is going to be a quick review, all right? So, like I said, I only have a few minutes. Oh, from Turkey, hello. Do you pronounce your name Nasir? Welcome, thank you for joining. Okay. So like I said, this is going to be a quick review. Okay, so we are going to review, I have it here, in, on, at. So we're reviewing these prepositions. Okay, so we use the upside down triangle method. And so in is at the top. It is the most general. It is the biggest amounts of time, biggest places. Then we go to on. On is a little bit more specific, okay? And then we go all the way down to at. At is very specific, very small. Okay, so remember the inverted triangle. Oh, hello everyone. Ooh, from India, from Turkey, from Africa. Wow, all over the world. Hello. I hope you guys are all having a good day. Did you all watch the latest English lesson on the YouTube channel? Because it's up right now, and I talked in depth about these prepositions in, on, at. So this lesson is just going to be a quick quiz, quick review. Okay? Oh, I dropped my marker. That's okay. Oh, from Bangladesh. Hello. Welcome, everyone. Okay. So I have a little quiz for you. Just 3 questions. Just 3 questions. Okay, so we're going to choose in, on, or at. So you guys can participate, okay? Let me know which one you think. So number 1, I'd like to go there. There maybe could be a restaurant or nice shop. I'd like to go there somewhere. My birthday. My birthday. Oh, thank you guys for subscribing. I appreciate it. Okay, so what do you think goes here? In, on, or at? In, on, or at? Can I see some answers in the comments? What do you think? I'd like to go there. My birthday. I'll give you guys a few minutes to think about it. You have the choices. In, on, at. Which one do you pick? Oh, I see on. On. Does everyone think on? Oh, you guys are very good. Yes, the correct answer is on. I'd like to go there on my birthday. So when we use on, we talk about specific days, like on Monday, on Tuesday, and we talk about holidays. So like my birthday or on the weekend. Okay, very good. Everybody got it right. Very good. Okay, number 2. I'm waiting for you. The restaurant. I'm waiting for you. The restaurant. What do you think? In, on, or at? In, on, or at. Number 2. In, on, or at. I'm waiting for you. The restaurant. Okay, I'll give you a second to think. What do you think the answer is? Oh, somebody said at. I'm waiting for you at the restaurant. Somebody said in. I'm waiting for you in the restaurant. Another person at. At. Very good. So this one's a little bit tricky, a little bit flexible. So I would say I'm waiting for you at the restaurant. I think this is the most natural. I'm waiting for you at the restaurant. So at a specific place. But if you want to say like I'm inside the restaurant, you could say I'm in the restaurant as an enclosed space. But I think more naturally we would say at. I'm waiting for you at the restaurant. You guys did very good. Oh my gosh. You guys are perfect. Okay, then this is the last one. She met him the 80s. She met him the 80s. What do you think? In, on, or at? In, on, or at. She met him the 80s. In, on, or at. In, on, or at. Okay. Oh, somebody said in. Okay. Anybody else? Oh, in. She met him the 80s. Okay, I'll give you a couple more seconds. Oh, everybody's saying in. Very good. You guys are awesome. She met him in the 80s. In the 80s. So we use in for bigger amounts of time. So years, decades, centuries. So the 80s is decades, okay? So that falls into that category. Very good. You guys are all perfect. Very nice. So I'd like to go there on my birthday, on a specific day. I'm waiting for you at the restaurant, a specific place. She met him in the 80s, a very big time frame. Okay, so remember it's the inverted triangle. In, on, at. In is the most general, on is a little more specific, and at is very specific. Okay, very good. That seems so easy for everyone. Okay, so let me check the time. Ooh, I've got to go. I've got to run. I have another lesson. So thank you guys so much for participating. I really appreciate it. And if you need a little bit more help with prepositions, I have the whole lesson on my YouTube channel. So go check that out. And I'll be back with another lesson very, very soon. So thank you guys so much. Talk to you later. Talk to you in the next lesson. Bye. Hi students, I hope you're all having a wonderful day. Today I thought it might be a good idea to go over some words that a lot of students have difficulty pronouncing. Okay, so before we get into the lesson, if you haven't already and you'd like to know when new lessons are uploaded, please go and hit the subscribe button, and that way you'll know every time a new lesson is uploaded. All right, let's get into the lesson. So I have 5 words that I think are used quite regularly on a daily basis, especially if you're speaking English and especially if you're learning English. You're probably using a lot of these words all the time, and they might be difficult to pronounce. So we're going to go through them, and I'm going to help you and try to give you some tricks on how to easily pronounce them. Okay? Number 1. Can you pronounce this word? This is very useful if you are studying English, and if you are watching this video, you've probably said this word before. Okay? This is pronunciation. Pronunciation. And this is how we say our words, right? Pronunciation. So pronounce is the verb, pronunciation is the noun. So I live in Japan, and a lot of Japanese people have difficulty saying words that end in T-I-O-N, right? So a lot of students say shon, shon. They make that O sound. But for pronunciation and any word almost that ends in T-I-O-N, we actually pronounce it as shin, shin. So you can see my mouth is not opening like an O sound. Pronunciation, pronunciation. Okay, that goes for station, visitation, cooperation. All of these words end in shin, shin. You don't have to make it harder than it already is. Okay, and then let's look at the first part of this word. The P-R-O part of the word. It looks like you could pronounce it pronunciation, pronunciation. But actually, if you've been studying American English for a while, you'll know that our vowels don't always sound like what they are. So even though we have an O, P-R-O, it's actually kind of pronounced like a U, like an sound. Pr, and it's very short. Pronunciation, pronunciation, pr. Okay? You don't need to open your mouth very wide with an O. Pronunciation. No. Pronunciation. Okay? Try it. Let's say it together. Pronunciation. 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 Got it? Okay, number 2 is... Can you say this word? This is a tricky one. So a lot of students have difficulty with the TH sound. Month, month. However, this one also has an S at the end. That's really difficult to pronounce, right? We can pronounce this word as months, months. if you want to say the TH sound clearly plus the S. And that is really difficult for some English learners. But I will give you a tip, okay? I'm a native speaker, I'm from America, and I do not say months. Never. I never say that. What I do say is months, months. 6 months, months. So it looks like this. It looks like there's just a TS at the end. I don't pronounce the H. Months, months. Make sure you don't pronounce the O in month like an O. Okay, so as you know from the last word, we don't pronounce all of the vowels as they should be, right? So here the O sounds like and if we add an M before that, m. And then just finish it off with an NTS. Months, months, months. Pretty simple, right? I think it's easier to say than months, months. You have to stick your tongue out for the TH and then you have to bring it back in really quick for the S. That's too difficult. Just say months, months. Number 3. Can you pronounce this word? This is a really important word in daily life and especially if you travel. And unfortunately, it's kind of difficult to pronounce. So let's go over this one. We pronounce this world, world. Okay, let's go step by step because I know this one isn't the easiest. So if you know how to make a W sound, w, w, by putting your lips closer together and kind of puckering them, w, w. Again, we have an O here, but we don't say world and we don't say world. We kind of skip over the W and go straight to R. W, w. So when I make this W with my lips, w, w, at the same time, my mouth is ready for the R sound. So when I'm making this face, w, 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 my tongue is already in position for the R. W, w, w. Okay, so it happens almost immediately, right? W plus R. W, w. Then we go from an R to an L, which I know is difficult for a lot of you. I can feel my tongue sliding from the back to the front. So from R to L, whirl, 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 whirl. And then just adding a D at the end. World, 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 world. So I'm going to give you a tip for the R and L because I know that's where a lot of people struggle. When I say world as a native speaker, I don't think about it and it just comes naturally. World, world. But if you're learning English and the R and L transition is a little bit difficult and you're having trouble moving your tongue back and forth, what you could do is break down the word and say were first, and then to get the L sound, were old. Maybe you can add an almost like an A sound, like saying the word all, were old, world, world, and try to get it faster and faster, and that way it's going to sound more and more native, and you'll get better at transitioning from R to L. Okay? World, 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 world. So this is just for practice, and it's not the correct way to pronounce it, but it's really hard to notice if you say it quickly that you're adding in an sound in there. So if you say world, 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 it's okay. We can understand what you're saying. I think this will be less frustrating for you, and you can work on making your mouth get smaller and smaller. So instead of saying world, 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 So that is a good practice technique. All right, the fourth word. Are you ready? Here it is. Do you know how to pronounce this word? Because it's a little bit tricky. There are some extra letters in there that we don't really pronounce. And we switch around some of the letters and we take out some letters. It's very strange. So this word is pronounced comfortable, comfortable, comfortable. Now, a lot of my students like to say comfortable, comfortable. And that sounds a little bit clunky and not really correct. So even though it looks like for table, we don't say the OR sound, comfortable. We don't say that. We say comfortable, comfortable. So it sounds like it goes from F to T, okay? Comfortable, comfortable, comfortable. So we are switching around some letter sounds. So taking out the OR, saying we don't say able, we say herbal. Okay? Comfortable, 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 comfortable. Are you comfortable speaking English? Are you comfortable right now? Comfortable. This is a good one to master the pronunciation of because it could be useful in your daily life. Or even if you're doing business in English, you might want to ask the other person, are you comfortable? And if you can say it smoothly, that's great. Comfortable, comfortable. All right, number 5 and the last word that we have today is, ta-da! This word, I'm sure you use this almost every day. How do we pronounce this word? Well, we pronounce it refrigerator, refrigerator, refrigerator. I know a lot of my students hate this word and they often shorten it to fridge. And fridge is the short form of it. I say fridge, so it's okay to say fridge, but sometimes you might want to say refrigerator, refrigerator. This is a difficult one. Let's break it down first and look at why we call it a refrigerator. So you might know that the prefix re, re, that means to do something again. To do again. Redo, rewrite, rewatch, all of these things mean again. And if we look at the second part of the word, fridge, fridge. This word relates to the word frigid, and frigid means very cold temperature. So, cold again. And then at the end of the word, we have ater, ater. This is used for a lot of things. So it could be a person or a machine that does something, like a creator, a commentator, the Terminator, a refrigerator, okay? So if we break down the word, it just means a machine that cools something, okay? I know when my students hear this word for the first time, it sounds like a really crazy, difficult word to pronounce, but I don't think it is. Listen to how I pronounce it. Refrigerator, refrigerator, refrigerator. Now, the ater, the T at the end of this word, it becomes a flap T in American English. That means it kind of sounds like a soft D sound. Refrigerator, refrigerator, refrigerator. It's the same as water, water. We rarely say water in America, and we don't often say refrigerator in America. We say refrigerator, refrigerator, refrigerator. Thanks for watching this really quick pronunciation video. I hope you guys can master these 5 words and be a little bit more confident when you speak. I know it takes practice, so don't give up. Watch this video a few times and repeat after me, okay? You'll get better and improve before you know it. Thank you for studying with me, and I'll see you in our next lesson. Bye! Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for joining me today. Before we get into the lesson, as usual, I have to ask if you guys could subscribe to the YouTube channel, if you could like me on Facebook, like this video, share it with your friends who are also learning English. That really helps me out. That lets me know that you like the lessons and you want me to keep doing them. Okay. Hi, how are you? How's it going? Very good. So I'm just going to share the link for subscribing to the YouTube channel, and then we can jump into it. Okay, hello. Hello, Grammar Miat. Hello, Araz Salim. Ciao, Shaban, Imad, Basir Yosefi. Did I say that right? Oh my gosh. Hi, everyone. Welcome. Hello from Malaysia, Bangladesh. I hope you are all doing very, very well. Okay. So, oh, you're new. Welcome. Welcome, Niaz. I'm glad that you're here. From Krakow. Very nice. Iraq. Greetings. Hello. Hi, Aso. Welcome. How is everyone today? So on YouTube, I just did a study with me, 3 hours study with me. So if you're interested in those kind of study with me videos, you can check them out on my YouTube page. Yes. Okay. So let's go into our lesson for today. So we're doing another reading one. Okay, so here we have the title. The title is Passing on Your Password. Video streaming services are past it. Reading comprehension. So the title of the article is Passing on Your Password. So passing on your password. So this means when you share your password with someone. Okay, that is passing on your password when you share your password with someone. And then it says video streaming services are past it. So video streaming services don't want you sharing your password. Okay, so let's try and see if we can read it together. Okay, so I will read it first. Then we will go over the difficult vocabulary. And then we'll read the article one more time so that you really understand it. And then I'll answer any questions. Okay? Many of us were taught to share as kids. Now, streaming services ranging from Netflix to Amazon to Disney Plus want us to stop. That's the new edict from the giants of streaming media, who are hoping to discourage the common practice of sharing account passwords without alienating subscribers who've grown accustomed to the hack. Okay, understanding so far? Password sharing is estimated to cost streaming services several $billion a year in lost revenue. That's a small problem now for an industry that earns about $120 billion annually. But something it needs to address as spending on new programming skyrockets. Amazon's upcoming Lord of the Rings series will reportedly cost $450 million for its first season alone, for more than 4 times the cost of a season of HBO's Game of Thrones. In March, some Netflix users began to get pop-ups asking them to verify their account by entering a code sent via email or text, but also gave them the choice of verifying later. Netflix did not say how many people were part of the test, or if it was only in the US or elsewhere. They'll be taking a very cautious approach to it, Amobi said. Handled the wrong way, there's always a downside to a move like this. Okay, so how much of the article do you think you understood? Could you understand 80%? Or could you understand 20 to 30%? How well could you understand me just reading the article? Okay, so try and judge for yourself how well you could read. And now we're going to go over the vocabulary, okay? Oh, hello, Leka from Malaysia. Welcome. Hello from the Philippines, Syria. Okay. Oh, I'm glad you guys like my glasses. They're new. Okay. Let's go over the vocabulary, okay? So the first one, the main topic of what we're talking about is streaming services. Streaming services. So what is a streaming service? Well, it's a media service like Netflix, Hulu, or Disney Plus, or Amazon. So you pay for a subscription to a streaming service, and then you can watch the TV shows or movies that they provide. For example, I have a subscription to Netflix. So I pay for Netflix every month so I can watch it whenever I want. Okay, let's take a look at some examples. What streaming services do you use? I'm only subscribed to Netflix, but I'm thinking of getting a Disney Plus account. Okay, very good. So do you guys have streaming services where you live? Do you have Netflix in your country? Or do you have any other kinds of streaming services? Let me know in the comments. I think Netflix is pretty much in every country. I don't know about Hulu, Disney Plus, Amazon. Let me know. Do you have any streaming service that is local, from your own country? Oh, you have it. Oh, nice. You have Netflix and Disney Plus. Very good. Yes, I have. Okay. Yes. Netflix, Amazon Prime, Disney, Spotify. Yes, yes, yes. Those are all streaming services. Very good. Excellent. Okay. The next one is edict. Edict. Very good. Okay. So meaning is an official order or proclamation issued by a person in authority. Okay. So an edict is a proclamation or a regulation. Somebody in authority makes this proclamation, makes this regulation. Okay. An official order. So you might hear this word sometimes, but it's pretty advanced, I think. This is a pretty advanced vocabulary word. Quick example. The holiday was banned by the royal edict. So maybe the royals, they are authority figures. They made an order, they made a proclamation that the holiday is banned. So officially, it's like an official order. Yes, it could be. So edict seems like a form related to the government, right? Yes. So you'll see the word edict a lot when referring to government or the people in charge, like authority figures. Okay, good job. Okay, next word. The next word is revenue. Revenue. This is an important word if you don't know it. So revenue means income, earnings, profit, especially of an organization. So if you are just one person and you work and you make money, we might just call that your income or your earnings. Usually the word revenue is specifically for organizations, businesses that are making money. Okay, here's an example. The company has lost over $1 million in revenue this year. That is terrible. That is just awful, isn't it? So if the company lost $1 million in revenue, that means their income was $1 million short. They lost over $1 million in profit. So that might be very serious for some companies. Okay, revenue. Remember that it's not for individual income or earnings or profit. Generally speaking, it's for an organization. Okay, very good so far. Oh, hello, December. Hello, hello. Hello, Jamba from Tibet. Okay, the next word is annually. Annually. So annually means once a year, every year. Okay. So an example, our school puts on a talent show annually. Oh, very good. Annually means something similar to yearly. Very good. Every year, once a year. Okay, annually. So I don't know if you guys have any annual traditions in your family, but maybe one of my family's annual traditions is to have a big Thanksgiving meal together in November every year. Unfortunately, we couldn't do that recently, but hopefully next year. Okay. Oh, hello from Italy. Hello, Franca. Okay. Next word is skyrocket. Skyrocket. So if you can imagine a rocket going up to the sky, it's very fast, powerful. It's going up. Okay. So the meaning of skyrocket means usually we're talking about a price, a rate, or an amount. And it means to increase very steeply or rapidly. Okay. So if something skyrockets, it means it's going up very fast. Okay. So here's my example. The price of gas has skyrocketed over the past week. Okay. Oh, excellent. Very good. Going up. Yes. Very quickly and by a lot, going up. Okay. So the price of gas has skyrocketed over the past week. That means the gas price is going up very quickly. Very quickly and by a lot. The price is going up, 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 up. Oh, William said, always in Brazil. Ha ha ha. Oh no. I heard in the US right now, gas prices are skyrocketing. Gas prices are skyrocketing. Oh, this is a good example. I hope my grades skyrocket after this lesson. Perfect example. Very good. Very good. I hope so too. I hope your grades improve by a lot. Okay. Next word is a pop-up. A pop-up. A pop-up is when you're on the internet and you go to a website and a little window pops up, right? A little window appears. So a window on a web page or app that opens to give information or for advertisement. So if you're online and you go to a website and some window appears, we say a window pops up. So to pop up means to appear suddenly, to pop up. So that's why we started calling these little windows pop-ups. So they can be like advertisements, like buy this now, or give me your email. Or it could be for information, like if you go on to Netflix and a pop-up comes up and then it says, what is your email address? What is your password? Okay. So here's a question. What is the difference between hop on and pop up? So hop on means to get on something. So you could hop on a chair. You could hop on a tall chair, kind of jumping and sitting. We could hop on the internet. That means get on the internet. So hop on means to get on something, but pop up means to appear suddenly. So my friend pops up randomly. That means my friend appears randomly. They show up randomly. And here, pop-up is the window. When we're talking about the internet, a pop-up is a window that will prompt you for something. What's your email address? What's your password? Buy this now. That is a pop-up, okay? Let's see. I'll just read my example really quick. I don't like getting pop-ups when I'm online shopping. So when you're online shopping and suddenly all these advertisements, boom, 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 boom. Oh, I hate these pop-ups. Those are pop-ups, like advertisements. Okay. Let's see. Oh, the price of oil in Sudan skyrocketed. Oh, is that true? That's probably why the gas prices are going up. We can open multiple pop-up in Google Chrome to get more information about everything. Very good. So pop-up is like from the website itself, like it's prompting you for something. When you open up different windows, we call those tabs. So I opened up a new tab online. Okay. Every time I try to watch a movie for free, many pop-ups display. Yes. So especially when you're on like a free website, if you're trying to do something for free, there's lots of pop-ups. Very good. Okay. Oh, good morning. Hello, welcome. Let's see. Very good. Telenor operator in Myanmar has lost over $780 million in revenue at the beginning of 2021 as a consequence of banning the internet and Wi-Fi. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope they can recover their losses soon. Okay. So pop-up means the same as jumping up suddenly on the screen. Yes, exactly this. Very good. Okay. Hello from Iraq. Hello, welcome. Okay, next word, downside. I think this might be the last word. So downside means the negative aspect of something otherwise regarded as good or desirable. And I think if you search through my lessons, you should be able to find a lesson on upside and downside. So I did do a lesson on downside before. So this might be a review. So an example is, one downside of shopping for clothes online is that you can't see how it fits before you buy it. Okay, so even though online shopping is easy, it saves time, sometimes it can save money, it's convenient, but the negative aspect, the negative thing, the downside, is that you can't see how it fits, right, before you buy it. That is a downside. Okay. Oh, hello from Gaza. I hope you are all okay. Please stay strong. I hope you stay safe. Okay. Let's see. The next, so I think we've reviewed the vocabulary. So now I'm going to read and explain the article one more time. Okay, so we'll go paragraph by paragraph. Many of us were taught to share as kids. So when we are children, our parents and our teachers, they often tell us we should share. Sharing is good. But now streaming services ranging from Netflix to Amazon to Disney Plus want us to stop. So the streaming services want us to stop sharing. They want us to stop sharing. And that's because we are sharing our passwords. Okay? That's the new edict from the giants of streaming media. So let's just stop there. That's the new edict. So remember, an edict is an official order from people in authority. Okay? So the giants of streaming media. So we know streaming services, Netflix, Disney Plus. Those are the giants. They're the biggest platforms. Netflix, Amazon, Hulu, Disney Plus. They have a lot of money. They have a lot of customers. So they are the giants of streaming media. So they are kind of like officials. They are the top dogs. They're the top guys. So they put this order, okay? The new edict, the new order from the big streaming companies wants us to stop sharing our passwords, okay? The giants of streaming media who are hoping to discourage, to stop people from doing something. The common practice of sharing account passwords without alienating subscribers who've grown accustomed to the hack. So, streaming platforms, we need a password, but it's very easy to share that password with your friends. So maybe you share an account, or your friend doesn't pay for the account, they just use yours. So the streaming services want us to stop. They want to discourage, stop this common practice of sharing account passwords. But they don't want to alienate subscribers who've grown accustomed to the hack. So the people that understand how to do this hack, password sharing, the big streaming services don't want to say, hey, you guys, stop doing that. They don't want to do that, but they want to discourage it somehow, okay? Password sharing is estimated to cost streaming services several $1 billion a year in lost revenue. So people, because people are sharing accounts, sharing their passwords, not everyone who uses Netflix or Amazon Prime, not everyone has an account. Not everyone is paying. So that means that they lost several $1 billion in a year because of sharing passwords. But that's a small problem now for an industry that makes about $120 billion annually. So every year they're making $120 billion. So losing like $2 or $3 billion is a small problem for them. Okay, but something it needs to address, so something it needs to come face to face with, as spending on new programming skyrockets. So even though a few $1 billion is not a big deal to big streaming services, they have to keep making new programs, new TV shows, new movies. And that cost is skyrocketing. The cost of making a TV show is going up by a lot. Okay, so Amazon's upcoming, so it will be released soon, Amazon's upcoming Lord of the Rings series. Lord of the Rings is a famous movie in the US. Will reportedly cost $450 million for its first season alone. So in the US, most TV shows have several seasons. So the first season of this new TV show is going to cost $450 million. So it's probably going to go up the more seasons they make. And this cost is more than 4 times the cost of a season of HBO's Game of Thrones. So HBO is another network that has TV shows. They have Game of Thrones, which is super popular. And this cost, $450 million, is 4 times of this really famous TV show. So it just says how expensive it is. Okay, this is the last part. In March, some Netflix users began to get pop-ups asking them to verify their account by entering a code sent via email or text, but also gave them the choice of verifying later. So Netflix is trying to stop password sharing. And one way they started to try and do this is by showing pop-ups. So if I log in to Netflix, a pop-up might suddenly appear and it will say, verify your account. So confirm you are who you say you are. Okay, confirm your account, verify your account. But they don't want to be too strong, so they also give them the choice of verifying later. Okay? Netflix did not say how many people were part of the test. So this test is getting pop-ups, or if it was only in the US or elsewhere. Did you guys get pop-ups when you watched Netflix? Because I didn't. Okay. They'll be taking a very cautious approach to it. So they're being very careful, Amobi said. Handled the wrong way, there's always a downside to a move like this. So they're trying to be careful. They don't want users to say, okay, I don't want to use Netflix anymore. So they're taking it slow. They're testing it. And even though they're trying to save money for themselves, the downside would be people leaving the service. Okay, so that was it for our reading section. So I hope you guys could understand it. I hope it was easy. Yes, I hope you go over the vocabulary. Please try and review this lesson to see and write down vocabulary if you need to. Yes, okay. If you guys have any questions, please feel free to put them in the comments. And yes, I will be back again tomorrow, hopefully a little bit earlier than today. And I'll be on YouTube also. So please subscribe to the YouTube channel, like me on Facebook, like and share this lesson, and I would really, really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for coming. Yes. Okay. Thank you so much, and I will see you guys very, very soon. Take care, everyone. Thank you. Bye-bye. Oh, hello. Hello, everyone. Excuse my voice again, always. I think because I'm teaching every day, all day, my voice sometimes disappears, so I apologize for that. But anyway, if you are just joining now, please go ahead and subscribe to this YouTube channel. If you would like to know when I post new lessons and live lessons, so if you subscribe and if you turn on the bell notification, that will let you know when I post new lessons here, which is why you're here, I think, right? To learn English. And if you are new, hello, my name is Bree. I teach American English. So I'm from the United States. So my accent is an American accent. So we learn American English here, okay? So I wanted to get into two confusing phrasal verbs. Two confusing phrasal verbs that a student actually requested me to make a video about. So here it goes, okay? So we have these two. Oh my goodness. Have you heard of these before? So we have run into, and come across, come across. Does anyone know either of these phrasal verbs, to run into or to come across? Okay, so they both are very, very similar, and we can even use them interchangeably sometimes. However, there is a big difference, which I'm going to explain. Okay, so when you run into someone, right? We say run into someone. It means you meet someone by chance, right? We can also say to run into a problem, to run into difficulties. So we often use run into when we meet people by chance, excuse me again, when we meet someone by chance, or when we find or we experience difficulties or problems, right? If you say run into something, for example, I ran into the door. I ran into the door. That means you physically hit the door, right? You ran into it. Okay, so it's a very different meaning. That is the literal meaning. You ran into the door, right? You accidentally hurt yourself. Or I ran into, I don't know, I ran into the window. I thought the window was open, but I ran into the window, right? Has that ever happened to you? If the window is very, very clear, very, very see-through, you might think there's no window and you just run into the window. Okay, so the next one is come across. Come across. So come across can mean the same thing as run into. So we can come across a person, we can come across people. You could say I came across a problem today. I came across a problem at work. The same as I ran into a problem at work, right? However, excuse me, however, you can also use come across something, okay? That means you found something by chance. So I was reading a magazine and I came across your picture. I didn't know you were a model, right? I came across your picture. I would not say I ran into your picture. That sounds like you physically hit someone's picture, right? I ran into your picture. So come across something means to find something by chance. We cannot use it for run into, right? Run into a person by chance or run into a problem. We can come across a person, we can come across a problem, and we can come across something by chance, okay? Are you following me? Okay, let's look at my bigger whiteboard. Oops, 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 oops. Excuse me. Okay, I don't know why I was singing just now. It's a long day. Okay, Oh, wow, we have a lot. Okay, I'll scooch over here. So run into, run into. Run into means meet someone by chance, or it could mean experience a problem or difficulty. Okay, does everyone understand so far? Okay, good. Then we have come across. So come across means meet or find someone or something by chance, a little bit different, and appear or sound in a specified way, give a specified impression. Okay, so this one I haven't explained yet. So come across could mean to meet someone or find someone or something by chance, right? But we can also use come across for when someone appears or sounds in a specified way, or someone gives a specified impression. For example, when I saw him, he came across drunk, right? So he appeared to be drunk. He sounded drunk, right? That was my impression. Okay, he came across as very intelligent. He came across very intelligent. That means he appeared to be, or he sounded like he was very, very smart, very, very intelligent. Okay, so let's keep those differences in mind while we look at these examples, okay? So I have 5 examples for you. Okay, so let's look at number 1. I ran into my coworker at the gym. I ran into my coworker at the gym. That means I met my coworker by chance. I was not expecting to see or meet my coworker at the gym. So it was a coincidence. I ran into my coworker at the gym. Okay, let's look at number 2. He came across as a decent person. He came across as a decent person. So that means he looked like, or he sounded like, a decent person. So a decent person maybe is a kind, normal person, okay? He came across as a decent person. Number 3, the team ran into a problem with the new system. Okay, so maybe this is a team at work. Maybe you sometimes work in a team. The team ran into a problem with the new system. We could also say the team came across a problem with the new system. They found a problem. Okay. So I think there might be a slight nuance difference, very, very slight, between run into a problem and come across a problem. When I hear come across a problem, it sounds like you found a problem. If you ran into a problem, it sounds like you experienced a problem. But maybe that is a very slight nuance that you don't really need to pay attention to here. It basically means the same thing. So let's see number 4. Number 4, yes, number 4. So she came across this old newspaper article. She came across this old newspaper article. So here we cannot say she ran into this old newspaper article. We cannot say that. So when you find something by chance, please use come across, okay? Not run into. And number 5, we came across an adorable elderly couple in the park. We came across an adorable elderly couple in the park. So that means you found them or you saw them by chance, okay? So you could say we ran into an adorable elderly couple in the park. We came across an adorable elderly couple in the park, okay? Is it understandable so far? Let me just go over them one more time. So run into. So if people are just coming in now, run into means meet someone by chance, experience a problem or difficulty. So we can use run into in two different ways. Come across, meet or find someone or something by chance, or appear or sound in a specified way, give a specified impression. So something looks or sounds like something, comes across as something. That is the impression that I get. Okay? So let's go over them one more time really, really quick. Please listen to my pronunciation and intonation. Okay? If my voice comes back. Okay, number 1. I ran into my coworker at the gym. I ran into my coworker at the gym. Number 2, he came across as a decent person. He came across as a decent person. That means he was a nice guy. Number 3, the team ran into a problem with the new system. The team ran into a problem with the new system. Number 4, she came across this old newspaper article. She came across this old newspaper article. And number 5, we came across an adorable elderly couple in the park. We came across an adorable elderly couple in the park. Okay, very good. If you have any questions on run into or come across, you can put them in the comments and I'll be sure to check them. Also, if you want to make some example sentences using run into or come across, please do so. I love to see your examples, and it's really helpful for the other students as well. So please, it's your homework. Write an example for each one in the comments below, okay? So just remember that come across can mean find something by chance. We cannot do the same with run into. And come across in another meaning can also mean appear or sound. You get some kind of impression, okay? So thank you guys for watching. Again, really quick, I'll announce it here. So all of December, all of next month, if you're watching this when it's posted, right now is November. And for next month, I will be posting every single day on this YouTube channel, okay? I will be posting every single day. So if you want to see a new English lesson every day, please subscribe to my YouTube channel. And if you want, if you know anyone else who is studying English, you can always send them my channel or my videos and we can all learn together. Okay, so thank you so much for watching. I will see you in our next lesson. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye. See you. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Bree's Practical English. I'm Bree, and today I'm going to teach you the difference between been and being. But first, if you're not already subscribed, please consider subscribing. If you subscribe and turn on notifications, you will know when the newest lesson is uploaded. Remember everyone, stay to the end of this video to get your homework. You can write the answers to your homework in the comments below. Okay, let's start the lesson. I was asked on my Facebook page by a student, what is the difference between been and being? They're very similar, aren't they? By the way, if you have a question or would like me to make a video on a certain topic, you can comment it down below, or you can join my Facebook page and ask a question there. I read all of my comments, so I'll be sure to see yours. Okay, so a student asked me on Facebook, what is the difference between being and been? So let's look at what being and been are. What are they? Well, they are both participles. They are both participles of to be. Let's look at being first. Being is the present participle of to be. This means we can use being with any form of be. So this includes am, is, was, and were. When we use being, we use it to mean that something is continuing or ongoing, not finished yet. I'll give you some examples. The child is being bullied. The child is being bullied. This means that the action of bullying is continuing. It's ongoing. It's still happening. The child is being bullied. Okay, let's look at another example. She is being nosy. She is being nosy. It means that she is continuing to be nosy. She is maybe asking people about their private business. She is being nosy right now, still continuing to be nosy. Okay? Being can also be used as a gerund. If you don't know what a gerund is, it's when a verb acts like a noun. I'll give you an example. He loves being a police officer. He loves being a police officer. So being as a gerund means existing as something. It's a little bit strange to say he loves existing as a police officer, but that is what it means. Instead of saying existing, we say being. He loves being a police officer. Another example, stop being so clumsy. Stop being so clumsy. In this case, stop existing as a clumsy person. Stop existing as a clumsy person. So again, saying existing here is a little bit strange. Stop being so clumsy. This is more natural. Do you think you have being mastered now? It is a present participle of to be. It is used with all forms of be. Am, is, was, were. Okay? It means something is continuing, ongoing, not yet finished. Or it can mean existing, as in a gerund. He loves being a police officer. Now let's look at been. Like I said before, been is a participle of to be, but it is a past participle of to be. So when we use been, we want to talk about something that's already finished, done. With been, we use it with all forms of have. This includes has, had, will have, and having. Let me give you an example. Let's look at our last two examples, but change them to been. The child has been bullied. The child has been bullied. The bullying has stopped. It's finished. But the child has been bullied in the past. The child has this experience. She has been nosy. She has been nosy. She has been nosy before. The main difference between been and being is what they follow. Been always follows a form of have. I have been to Paris. She has been to Paris. However, being never follows have. We can't say, I have been to Paris. This is incorrect. So if you remember these two key points, you'll be able to remember the difference between been and being a lot more easily. Okay, I'm going to give you a short quiz. I'll ask a question and you can decide if you should use been or being. Okay, let's try. The first question is, he is hospitalized. He is hospitalized. Should we say he is being hospitalized or he is been hospitalized? Okay, do you have your answer? The correct answer is being. Because we are using is, not has, he is being hospitalized. Now he is being hospitalized. Let's try another one. I have working all day. I have working all day. Do you use being or been? Okay, the correct answer is been. I have been working all day. Remember, been always follows have. Being can never follow have. I'll give you one more question. He loves single. He loves single. What do you think? Being or been? All right, the correct answer is being. He loves being single. Being here is a gerund. Remember, being can also be used as a gerund. He loves existing as a single person. He loves being single. How did you do on that short quiz? I hope you got all of the answers right. If you didn't, don't worry. I have some homework questions for you. You can answer them in the comments down below and I'll check them for you. The answers to the homework questions will be in the description box. I hope this video was helpful and I hope you now know the difference between been and being. Don't forget to subscribe to this YouTube channel, and if you'd like, you can like my Facebook page where I can answer some more of your questions. I'll see you in our next lesson. Bye! Hi everyone! Welcome back to my English learning channel. Today I want to teach you two phrases that are very useful for when you remember something. Okay? Imagine you are driving in a car. Your friend is sitting next to you in the passenger seat. Your friend says, "Can we stop at a gas station? I want to buy some snacks." The conversation from your friend triggers something in your mind. You remember that you need to get gas. So you can say, "That reminds me, I have to get gas." That reminds me. That reminds me I have to get gas. We use this phrase when something in the conversation triggers a memory or reminds you of something. So, that reminds me, I need to get some gas. I'll give you one more example. I was talking on the phone with my mother. She told me that it was my cousin's birthday. Her conversation of my cousin's birthday triggered a memory. That reminds me, I have to buy a present for my friend's birthday next week. So my mother was talking about my cousin's birthday, but it sparked a memory in me that I'm going to a birthday party next week, and oh yeah, I need to buy a present. So something in the conversation, something someone says, reminds me of something. The second phrase that is very similar is "come to think of it." Come to think of it. Come to think of it. Say, for example, you go out with your friends. You are ready to pay the bill. You reach for your wallet, but you don't have it. You start thinking, and you realize you haven't seen your wallet since you left your house. You can say, "Come to think of it, I forgot my wallet at home." Come to think of it, I forgot my wallet at home. Come to think of it is used when you realize something. You realize there is a problem, you realize there is a question, you realize something. So that reminds me and come to think of it are similar, but they're not the same. So that reminds me, something someone did or said reminds you. It triggers a memory. But come to think of it could be your own realization. I'll give you one more example. Someone asks you, "Have you ever been to America?" You might say, "Yes, I've been to America, but only one time." Come to think of it, I haven't traveled much recently. You are having a conversation with someone and they ask about your travel experience. You reply and you realize, "Oh, I haven't traveled so much recently." Come to think of it, I haven't traveled so much recently. Sometimes that reminds me and come to think of it can be used interchangeably. For example, someone might ask you, "Was Tony at the party last night?" No, he wasn't there. That reminds me, I haven't seen him in a month. Or you could say, "No, he wasn't there. Come to think of it, I haven't seen him in a month." In this situation, the conversation triggers a realization. That reminds me, I haven't seen him in a month. Come to think of it, I haven't seen him in a month. But be careful, sometimes they're not interchangeable. So if we think about forgetting your wallet at home, you want to pay the bill? "Oh, where's my wallet?" You probably wouldn't say, "That reminds me, I left my wallet at home." That reminds me sounds like you already had that idea, so you are reminded again. Come to think of it sounds like you are thinking about it for the first time. So the nuance is a little bit different. That reminds me means you've already thought about something before. I need to buy gas, but I forgot. That reminds me, I need to buy gas. But forgetting your wallet? You probably didn't already know you forgot your wallet. So it is happening for the first time. You are realizing something for the first time. Come to think of it, I forgot my wallet. Shoot. Okay, let's try a little quiz. So I will give a situation. Please think of which expression to use. That reminds me, come to think of it, or either. Okay, first question. You're riding the train and you put your heavy bag on the seat next to you. You arrive at your destination. You are in a hurry to get off the train and you forget your bag. What expression would you use when you realize you forgot your bag? Would you say, that reminds me, I must have left my bag on the train? Or would you say, come to think of it, I must have left my bag on the train? Time's up. The correct answer would be, come to think of it. Come to think of it. So you get off the train. Where's my bag? Oh, come to think of it, I must have left it on the train. Okay? Question number 2. Your friend is looking for a new job. They ask you, do you know anyone who is hiring? What would you say? Which expression would you use? Come to think of it, I know someone who's hiring. Or, that reminds me, I know someone who's hiring. I think you can get this one. Okay, ready? Time's up. The correct answer is either of them. So both are okay in this situation. That reminds me, I know someone hiring. Come to think of it, I know someone who's hiring. How did you do on that short quiz? So that's it for today's lesson. Please stay to the end of this video to get your homework. Please write your answers to the homework question down in the comments, and I will see you in our next lesson. Bye-bye! Hi, everyone. Welcome. I'm just going to post the link to the YouTube channel in the chat. So if you aren't subscribed already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. New lessons are going out every single day. And I just posted a new lesson. So I'll put that link also if you're watching on Facebook. Here you go. Hello, Khan. Hi, how are you? I hope everybody is doing well. Hello, Jaweed. Hello, Emily. Hello, Mahmoud. Hello, Jose. Tetetwin. Hello, Jade. How is everybody? I hope you are all doing well. We're going to learn some new phrasal verbs again today. Okay. Hello. Nice to see you also. Hi, Joshua, Devashka. Hello from Ecuador, from Myanmar. Hi. Okay, I'm doing well. I hope you guys are too. So we're going to jump into the lesson. If you have time after this lesson, I posted another new lesson on YouTube. So if you want to check that out, please go ahead. Hi from Thailand, Sudan. Hello, hello. Oh, okay. Tetetwin, I will check your comment. Okay, so we have more phrasal verbs using head today. Head. So yesterday we talked about head over and come over, right? Head over and come over. Both of them had over. Today we're going to focus on phrasal verbs using head. Head, okay? Hello, nice to see everyone. Wow, I will come back from China. Wow. Hello from Peru. Awesome. Morocco. See, we're all so international. That's amazing. Okay, so here are the 3 phrasal verbs that we're going to learn today. Okay, so we have head up, head down, and head out. So we're going to learn how to use these and in like what situations we can use these phrasal verbs, okay? So first, head up, head up. So head up has 2 main meanings. So the first one is head up could mean head up north, right? So head up north or head up could be head upstairs. So if you are on the first floor of a building, you could say, I'm going to head up to the 6th floor, right? Head up, head up. Okay? So literally it means up. So it could be north or could be a few floors up in a building. So head up. We can also use head up in a business setting. So if you head up a meeting or if you head up a team, that means that you are the leader. You are in charge, okay? Head up. I'm going to head up the team from next week. Or I'm going to head up the meeting today at 3 o'clock. Head up. I'm in charge. I'm going to be the leader. Okay. Have you ever headed up a meeting before? I think I did. I think I headed up some meetings when I was in high school. It's a lot of hard work, right? A lot of pressure to head up. Okay. Next, we have head down, head down. So this literally means down. So for example, head down south, head down south. We usually use it with the direction south. Or if you are on the top floor of a building and you're going to go down maybe to the 1st floor or the 2nd floor, I'll head down in a little bit. I'll head down. So it's actually the direction down, okay? So head up is north or just up. Head down is south or just down, okay? So the next one is head out. Head out. So this one has two main meanings that we use. So like head up is for north, head down is for south. And if you head out, which direction do you think you're going to go if you head out? Okay. So head out we're going to use with east and west. Okay. So head out east, head out west. We can also use head out for just leaving. Oh, very good, Devashka. Very good. West. Okay. So head out, we can also use for just leaving. So if I'm at home and I'm going to leave, I can say, I'm going to head out. I'm going to head out. Okay. So I'm going to head out tonight at 9 p.m. Okay. Or if you're at work, if you're working with your coworkers and, oh, it's 5 o'clock, time to leave, you can say, I'm going to head out. I'm going to head out. That means I'm going to leave. Okay? Okay, very, very good. So if you have questions, I'm going to take the questions at the end, okay? So if I missed your question, please write it at the end of this lesson and I'll try and answer it, okay? So let's look at our questions and you can see the definitions written out again. Okay, so head up. Head up means go north or go up, basically go up, or be in charge of something. So you might know if you are the head of something, that means you're the leader. So if you head up something, you are in charge of it. You are the leader of something, okay? Then we have head down. Head down just means to go down or to go south, okay? Oh, very good. Okay, and head out means go east or west. Go east or west or simply to leave. So I'm going to head out at 9 p.m. Okay, I'm going to head out east. I'm going to head out west. So I'm from Wisconsin. So I could say I'm going to head out to California. That means I'm going to go west to California. I'm going to head up to Canada. I'm going to head down to Florida. Okay, it all depends where you are. Okay, so let's try to answer these questions together. And then after we finish these, I'll answer your questions. Okay. So let's see. Number 1, he's going to our project. Number 1. Oh, very good. Saw you. Okay, he's going to our project. Yes, the first, I think you mean the first and the second, they are opposite. Yes, go north, go south. Oh, Devashka, very good. I'm going to head out to Japan. Awesome. Okay. Oh, very good, everybody. Jose, Patel. Very good, Ali. So he's going to head up our project. He's going to head up our project. That means he's going to be in charge of our project. He's going to be the main person. He's going to be the leader. Okay? Very good. Okay, awesome. Number 2. I'm at home now, but I'll soon. Oh, very good. I see people are on number 2. Very good. Abdo, very good. Very good. Jane. Hello from Sudan. Very good. Sujeon. I don't know how to say your name. Sorry. Oh, very good, Devashka. Very good. Patel. Okay. I'm at home now, but I'll head out soon. Very good. I'll head out soon. So I often say this to my friends. So if I'm supposed to meet my friends, maybe I'm a little bit late, they'll call me. Hey, where are you? We're almost at the restaurant. I'm at home now, but I'll head out soon. I'll head out. I'll leave my house soon. Okay, very good. Okay, hello from Cambodia. Okay, number 3. We're south for the winter. Ooh, I know a lot of people like to south for the winter because sometimes in the north it's very cold. So if you go down south, it is a lot warmer. Okay, oh, very good, Devashka. Hello from Ethiopia. Hello from Colombia. Okay, yeah, if you have any questions, I'll answer them at the end. So please type them after I finish. Yes, very good. Ali, Patel, Abdul. Nice job. Kachen, Jose. Yes, very good. We're, so we are. So if we are using we're going to use we're heading. It's our future plan, or we're doing it now. We're heading down south for the winter. We're heading down south for the winter. Awesome. Very, very good. Okay. We're heading down for the winter. We're heading down south. So we could replace south with a place. So for example, if you are, for example, I'm from Wisconsin. So Wisconsin is very, very north of the US. And if I go anywhere, basically I'm heading down. So head down to Florida, head down to Texas, head down to, I don't know, Ohio, Chicago. Okay, head down. Okay, so it depends where you are, right? Number 4, I live in the US, but I sometimes to Canada to see my friends. Number 4, I live in the US, but I sometimes to Canada to see my friends. Okay, who can get number 4? Oh, very good. Devashka, Redonoe, Befekadu, very good. Jose, Patel, good job. This is an easy one. If I'm in the US and I to Canada, I'm going to head up. So I live in the US, but I sometimes head up to Canada. I head up to Canada. Very good. Okay, and the last one, number 5, she west for a new job. She west for a new job. Okay, who can get number 5? So she west for a new job. Number 5. Oh, very good. How can I say your name? Befekadu? Did I say it right? Tino, good job. Patel, Kachen, Aliawan, Emily. Very good. Okay, Khan, very good. So she, we could say it in the present tense, she heads, or we could say it in the past tense, she headed. Let's use past tense. She headed out west for a new job. Because we're talking about west, we're going to head out. Head out west, head out east. Okay, very good. Oh, it's okay if you're late. Don't worry, I'll answer some questions. Okay, so let's just review for anyone who's just coming in. So head up means go north or be in charge of something. So you could head up north, head up to Canada, or head up to the 6th floor of a building or the 10th floor of a building, head up to the roof, or you could head up a meeting, head up a team, head up a project. That means you're in charge. Okay, head down means go south or literally down. So I'll head down. I'll head down to Florida. I'll head down to Mexico. Okay. Then head out. Go east or west, or just leave. So I'm going to head out to California. I'll head out to Japan, or I'll leave my house. I'll head out. I'll head out. Okay. Very good. Okay, so if you have some questions, I will answer them. Okay, I'll answer them the best I can. Oh no, did you miss the lesson? It's okay. Let me read these one more time and then I'll answer some questions. So number 1, he's going to head up our project. That means he's going to lead. He's going to be in charge. Number 2, I'm at home now, but I'll head out soon. That means I'll leave my house soon. Number 3, we're heading down south for the winter. Head down south. I live in the US, but I sometimes head up to Canada, head up, the direction up, to see my friends. Then number 5, she headed out west for a new job. So head out east or west. Okay, so I'll answer some questions. Let's see. Okay, I saw one. Where was it? Okay, I saw a question that I wanted to answer. Here we go. What's the meaning of hand over? Hand over. So if you hand over something, that means you give somebody something. A lot of the times we use it kind of like forcefully, or maybe you don't want to give something, but you have to. So for example, hand over power. So like in an election, for example, Trump lost the election. Now he has to hand over power to Biden, right? He has to hand over, he has to give it. Or for example, maybe if you have a young child who is playing on their smartphone, but it's time to eat dinner, a parent might say, all right, hand over your phone, give me your phone, okay? I hope that makes sense. Very good. I'll pick you up at your house. I'm heading out right now. Perfect. Very, very good. I'll pick you up at your house. I'm leaving right now. I'm heading out right now. Very good. Okay. What does it mean? What is means head over? So what does head over mean? So head over. Oh, I think, yeah, that was from last lesson. Head over. We actually did it in our last lesson. Head over means to go somewhere. I'll head over to your house. I'll head over to the store. I will go somewhere. Okay? Okay, what does it mean pitch in? What does pitch in mean? Pitch in means help. So for example, you should pitch in around the house. Means you should help around the house. Maybe help cleaning up. For paying for something, everybody pitch in $10. So that means everybody will give $10. Okay? I'm going to head up a new project. Very good. Very good. Okay. I'm heading up to the airport to work. Yes, very good. If the airport is in the north direction of you, you can say head up. Very good. So we also use it for example, I'm going to head up to the store. I'm going to head down to the gym. Okay. So if you kind of know where something is in the direction of you, if you know that the store is kind of north or your gym is south, you can use head up or head down. It's very useful. You'll hear a lot of Americans saying that. Sometimes it's not even the right direction, but they'll say it. Okay, very good. Let's see. I'm heading to your place right now. Very good. So right should be R-I-G-H-T, right now. I'm heading to your place right now. Yes. So you don't need to use heading out or heading over. You can just say, I'm heading to your place right now. That is also acceptable. Okay. Let's see. Oh, watching from Tennessee. Hello. Are you a native English speaker? What is the difference between heading to and head up? Oh, this is a good question. So heading to can be anywhere. I'm heading to California. I'm heading to Canada. I'm heading to Florida. I'm heading to your house. I'm heading to the store. Head up has to do with direction. So if you're going somewhere north, specifically north, right? So I'll head up to Canada, or I'll head up to the roof. I'll head up. So we just kind of use both of them. So head to a place is very general. Head up is more specifically in that direction. Okay? I'm heading out to buy some groceries. Yes, perfect, very good. So that means you're going to leave your house and you're going to buy some groceries. Very, very good. My friend wants to head out me for a new job. My friend wants to head out me for a new job because she really wants to come over me to her job. Ah, I see. So usually head out is followed by a place. So head out west, or head out somewhere, right? Or what else did you say? Come over. We can just say head out and come over, but we usually don't put a person after head out or come over. So my friend wants to head out for a new job because she really wants to come over me to her job. I see. She wants me to come over to her job. Is that what you mean? She wants me to come over to her job. So, and also we don't use head out to mean quit. It means physically leaving a place. So maybe for a short time. Okay? Oh, this is an interesting question. Fat chance, what does it mean? So if somebody says fat chance, this is very, very casual English. This is a slang expression. So if someone says, let's see, hey, can I borrow $200? And somebody says fat chance, it's kind of like saying, no way. There is no chance I will give you $200. So it just means no way. Okay? Let's see. I'm heading out to go office. Oh, very good. So you could just say, I'm heading out to the office. I'm heading out to the office. Or you could say, I'm heading out to go to the office. But I think most naturally, I'm heading out to the office. Okay? At this moment, I am heading down to downtown. Ah, very good. Yeah, we could usually just say, I'm heading downtown is okay. So if you say I'm heading down to downtown, it's kind of double, right? Double down. So I would suggest just using downtown is okay. You could say I'm heading downtown. Okay? So let's see. Very good. Okay, maybe I'll answer one more. Oh, Devashka said, what is the difference between I recover and I'm much better? So if you have already recovered, we would say I recovered in past tense. I recovered. I'm better now. I recovered. So I recovered and I'm much better are basically the same. I would say I recovered is more, what would you say? More formal English. I'm much better is very conversational. I'm much better now. Thank you for asking. Okay, but they mean about the same. So if somebody was sick, like I was sick, I could say I recovered. But I typically wouldn't say that in conversation. I would say, oh, I'm much better now. I'm fine. I'm doing great. You can also use recover for like any illness. So she recovered from the car accident. She recovered from the flu. Okay. Let's see. I'm heading up to Japan tomorrow. Yes, very good. That's an excellent sentence. So if you are below Japan, you can say, I'm heading up. So maybe somebody in Australia would say, I'm heading up to Japan tomorrow. Very good. Somebody on the east or west of Japan would say, I'm heading out to Japan. Okay? Then, okay, I'm heading out to Argentina tonight. Very good, very good. I head down to Pennsylvania to do my job. Awesome, very good. I head down to Pennsylvania to do my job, okay, or for my job. Yes. All right, so if you have any more questions, I'll try and answer them the best I can. Also, remember that new YouTube lessons are going out every single day. So please subscribe to the YouTube channel and watch those lessons also. It's good to review them. And I will be back tomorrow with another lesson. So sorry, I've got to go now. But yeah, if you have some questions, I'll do my best to answer them or I'll make another video. Okay, so I'll be back tomorrow with a Facebook Live lesson and a YouTube lesson. Okay, so please subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, and I will see you again tomorrow. Thank you so much. All right, see you guys later. Bye. Oh, are we live? Hi, everyone. Let's see, I'll try to make this a little bit bigger so I can see. Okay. Hi, everyone. So I only have a few minutes, but I thought I would pop on and give you a quick grammar lesson on a few and some. So I hope you guys can hear me. I hope my mic is on. Please let me know if you can hear me. You never know with this thing. Okay. Well, I think you guys can hear me. So we're going to talk about a few or some. So do you know when to use a few and when to use some? So, oh, hello guys. Hello, Frederick. How are you guys? So we're going to do a quick lesson. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you guys can hear me. Yes, awesome. Okay, so we're going to learn a few or some. Okay, so there is one important thing, two important things you need to know. Okay, so I have my little board ready for you. Okay, oh, like this. Okay, so first of all, if you can see a few and some. So a few, I think I would say a few is around 3 or 4, and some is maybe 4, 5. But I think some is more general. Some is more general. So if we talk about like I have some cash. I have some money. So it depends on people's perception of what some is. But a few is generally 3 or 4, less than some. Okay, so if we look over here, a few, it's all flipped around on my screen, so it's hard to read it. So a few is less than some and countable only. So we can only use countable objects. Okay, then some, if you can see it, some is more than a few, and countable or uncountable. So we can use some in more situations. Okay, so I have some questions. I have 3 questions here. Some, a larger number of things, but a few, a little number of things. Yes. Well, both of them mean like a small amount of something, smaller amounts. But still, some is a little bit bigger than a few. Okay. So let's try the questions. So number 1, would you like cake? So cake is an uncountable noun, right? So I don't know if you guys can write in the comments, which one do you think? Would you like a few cake or would you like some cake? Okay. Oh, somebody said a some. Some. Frederick said some. Okay. Let me open up my marker really quick. Da-da-da-da. Okay, the correct answer, I'm going to circle it here. Yes. Ooh, there we go. Some. The correct answer is some. Would you like some cake? So it is uncountable, so we can't use a few. Actually, I take the whole cake. Oh, go for it. Depends how big it is, right? Okay. Then let's see, number 2. Number 2. I only have bananas left. I only have bananas left. So, some or a few. So bananas. This is a countable noun. So actually, a few or some, both could be used, but we have to look at the context of the sentence. I only have bananas left. Oh, I see some answers. A few. Very good. So the correct answer is a few. I only have a few bananas left. Let me circle that for you. I only have a few. I'm so sorry. It's so hard to get in shot. Here, let me move this mic a little bit. Okay. Oh, we can see it now. Okay. Oh, my lights. Okay. I only have a few bananas left. So very little, very little. Okay, and we're going to look at number 3. This is the last one. I ate berries. Berries. So berries is countable. Okay, so I ate a few berries or I ate some berries. Which one do you think is correct? Oh, okay, I see I ate a few berries. Okay, so the answer is actually the answer is both are okay. We can say both of them. I ate a few berries, meaning I ate maybe three berries. Or I ate some berries. Maybe I ate 4 or 5 berries. So both are okay in number 3. So I ate a few berries means I ate very little berries, or I ate some berries, still a little, but more than a few. Okay, so you have to pay attention to the context of the sentence. Okay, a few and some. Did you guys understand? Oh, I need to figure out a better way to show you this whiteboard. Here, oh, like this. Oh, okay. Can you see it? All right. So a few, less than some. Some is more than a few, but they both mean small amounts. Okay. Oh, you're welcome. Okay, I hope this lesson was helpful. I'll probably make a longer lesson on the YouTube channel about it. So stay tuned for that. I'm thinking I'll probably post a new longer video sometime this week. It just depends on how much time I have. But I like doing these live lessons because I can talk to you guys while it's happening. Oh, very good. I'm glad you guys could understand this lesson. That's awesome. I know it was very short and sweet, but I'll try to make more like this, hopefully daily, if I can. It all depends on my schedule. Okay. Well, thank you guys so much for tuning in. I'll try to put out a new lesson very soon. Go check out the YouTube channel. Subscribe if you'd like. We're around 820 subscribers strong, 820 students on the YouTube channel, which thank you guys so much. So once we get to 1,000, I'll do a special lesson. So let me know what kind of lesson you'd like to see, and I'll try to make that for you guys. Okay, I've got to run because I have another lesson actually coming up soon. Oh, what time is it? It is almost 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm in Tokyo. Oh, thank you guys. All right, thank you guys for tuning in. I will see you in the next lesson. Have a great day. Bye-bye. I'll end it, okay? Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. How is everybody today? Okay, so today is going to be our last lesson of the new book-related idioms. So tomorrow will be a review lesson, okay? So I hope everybody will be ready for the review lesson. Hello. Hello, hello. How are you? By the way, before I forget, if you're watching this live, you can turn on the little bell notification, and then that way you'll be notified when I go live. Okay, so you can join in on the live lessons. Hello, Anna. Hello, Alicia. Hello, Volmar. Hello, Omer. Kong, Ali. Hello, Abdo, Patrick, Justin. Hello. I hope everyone is having a great day. Hello, hello. Oh, I've been very, very good. Yes, I am watching the election. It's very, very close, very, very exciting. It's very tense in America right now. Hello. Hello, Tuan. Hello, Imran. Hello, Tiana. Hi. Hello, DeSylvia. Hello, May. Hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to jump into the lesson. Just one more, I'll say one more time for those of you just joining. If you hit the bell notification somewhere on your screen, you should be able to get notified when I go live, okay? Yes, I've been watching the news all day. I can't stop. It's probably not a good thing. I stayed up very, very late last night. Okay. So let's see. Okay. So we're going to jump into, wow, this coloring. Oh my gosh, what the heck? Oh, I'll bring you closer so maybe it doesn't go all orangey. Okay, if anyone has any suggestions about how to keep the lighting a good, clean color, please let me know. It's driving me crazy. Okay. So Anna said she drove around Lake Geneva today, but she didn't see anyone that looks like me. Hopefully tomorrow. Yeah, I think my mom looks exactly like me. So if you see her, say hi. Okay. Hello from Malaysia. Hello from Thailand. Hello from Nepal. So, Ali asked, what kind of job have you been doing in Japan? I'm an English teacher here. I'm an English teacher, and I also have another YouTube channel about my life in Japan. It's called Tokyo Bribri. So if you want to see my daily life or news updates about Japan, if you're interested, I have that channel also. Okay, so today we're going to learn 2 new book-related idioms, and then tomorrow is going to be a review, okay? So we have these 2. Okay, so these are actually opposites of each other. Oh, it's okay. If you missed yesterday's lesson, don't worry. You can always go back and watch it. No problem. Hello from Kurdistan, Bangladesh. Hello from India. Okay, so we're going to learn these 2. An open book and a closed book. An open book and a closed book. So you can see that we have open and closed here. Those words are opposites, right? So an open book is a person or a subject that is easy to understand or easy to know, okay? So if a person is an open book, that means that they share everything about their lives, right? They share everything, okay? However, someone who is a closed book maybe is very secretive, or they don't tell about their own life. And same about subjects. If you're talking about a subject or something, if something is an open book, you know, it's easy to understand. It's easy to get to know. A closed book, if something is a closed book, it means it's very difficult to get to know, okay? Oh, so somebody was asking to share the link to my YouTube channels in the chat. So I will right at the end of this lesson, I think. Okay. So I'll share the links towards the end after I finish explaining. Thank you for asking. Okay, so an open book and a closed book. So let's look a little bit closer at these words. I think they're pretty easy. And then we can answer some exercises. Okay, so here I have it all written out for you. So an open book, a person or thing that is easy to learn about and understand. Okay? Yes, if you say you're an open book, it means, you know, you are very open about things. You are very freely talk about things. Okay? So remember, we can talk about a person as an open book or a thing as an open book. Okay? Let's see. Then a closed book. A closed book. A person, thing about which one knows nothing. Okay? A person or thing about which one knows nothing. So if I say, he is a closed book, that means I don't know anything about him. He doesn't tell me anything. He's very secretive or he's very private. Okay? Okay. So let's see. A piece of cake and an open book, are they the same? No, they're not the same. So actually, piece is the wrong piece here. The piece that you wrote is like love and peace, but the piece for a piece of cake is like a slice, a piece. A piece of cake means something is very, very easy. Very, very easy. So like no problem. An open book, however, is something that is easy to learn about. It's a little bit different. So like I wouldn't say, for example, I wouldn't say that test was a piece of cake. That sentence is okay. But I wouldn't say that test was an open book. It's a little bit, I wouldn't learn about a test, right? So sometimes the use is a little bit different. But, you know, they're kind of similar with they're easy to learn about and understand. Okay? Good question. Okay. Okay, this one. I don't like an open book test. I'd prefer a closed book test. Yes, so we also use open book and closed book for types of tests. Yes. So an open book test means you can look inside your book, right? Closed book test means you have to do from your memory. Okay. Okay. Yes. So he's an open book, he's a closed book, okay? Or this subject is an open book, this subject is a closed book. I guess they're kind of similar to a piece of cake for an open book. If you're talking about a subject, right? A subject. But maybe it's a little bit different in how we use a piece of cake and an open book, okay? All right, I hope that was understandable. Hello from Bangladesh, hello from Madagascar. Okay. Oh, Tuan is very, very quick, very good. So we'll try to do number 1 together. Oh, hello, Sandy. I feel like it's been a long time, I don't know. Number 1. Okay, my life is... Ask me anything. My life is... Ask me anything. Yes, very good. Okay, so Tuan, very good. Gerardo, Anna. Okay, very, very good. I see a bunch of correct answers. Yes, Darwin. Okay. So the first one I think is easy. My life is an open book. So my life is easy for you to know because I will tell you anything. Ask me anything, I will tell you. My life is an open book. Okay? So I wouldn't say my life is a piece of cake. That just means life is easy for me. But my life is an open book. I will share anything with you. Okay? Very, very good. My life is an open book. Ask me anything. Can you see that? Okay, let's try number 2. I'm afraid that physics will always be for me. I'm afraid that physics will always be for me. Okay, so maybe here a good hint is I'm afraid. So I'm sorry, I think physics will always be maybe challenging, difficult for me. Oh, very good. Anna, Tuan, Devaska. Very good. Ali, Santi, Chit, very good. Darwin, May, Patel. Okay. I'm afraid that physics will always be a closed book for me. So I will know nothing about physics. It's kind of too difficult. So it'll always be a closed book. I will never understand physics. Okay? Is it understandable? Are you understanding, Mong? So remember that an open book means easily get to know or easily understand. Closed book means you don't know anything about someone or something. Okay? Let's try number 3. He's very kind, but also mysterious and somewhat of... He's very kind, but also mysterious and somewhat of... Okay? I see Tuan, very good. Let's see. Anna, very good. Do you have a YouTube channel? Yes, I do. My YouTube channel is Breeze Practical English. Same as my Facebook page, and I also have a Japanese one too, Tokyo Bribri. I'll put the links in the chat in a little bit. Okay, Devaska, very good. Darwin, very good. Gerardo, Abdo, Peining, Patel. Okay, he's very kind, but also mysterious and somewhat of a closed book. Very good, everybody. Somewhat of a closed book. So somewhat means a little bit. So he's very kind, but also mysterious. So I don't know much, and somewhat of a closed book. Okay, he doesn't he doesn't tell much about himself, right? Mysterious. What does mysterious mean? So mysterious means that you don't really know much about someone or something. Mysterious. So like if we talk about maybe how people, for example, a magician. So if somebody does magic and they don't tell you their secrets, they're somewhat mysterious, right? Kind of secretive, mysterious. Okay. Number 4, this is the last one. So here we're talking about contracts. This contract, I can't talk. This contract is anything but something. So let's look at this sentence, okay? This contract is anything but. So it means it's not. Anything but is anything but. So this contract is maybe not. This means not. This contract is not. So contracts are usually between two parties, right? Or two people. So they have to keep it private, right? So this contract is anything but. Oh, very good. I see Anna, Awan, Devaska, Patel. Very good. Oh, sorry, I can't read your name. Patrick. Okay, very good, everybody. This contract is anything but an open book. Okay. So I don't know if this is a new expression for you, but if we say something is anything but something, means something is not something. Okay. So this contract is anything but an open book. So that means it is a closed book. You can't know anything about it. It's very private. So I would say synonyms for like an open book and a closed book. Maybe a synonym would be public, private. Okay, public and private. I think those are good synonyms that describe them well. Okay, does everyone understand? So remember, an open book is a person or thing that is easy to learn about and understand. A closed book is a person or thing about which one knows nothing. Okay? So number 1, my life is an open book. Ask me anything. I will tell you. I will answer any questions you have. Number 2, I'm afraid that physics will always be a closed book for me. I just don't know anything about it. I don't know. Okay? Number 3, he's very kind, but also mysterious and somewhat of a closed book. Okay? Number 4, this contract is anything but an open book. So it is not an open book. It is very private. Okay? Very good. Okay, so I saw some questions that I can answer. And if you have any other questions, I'll send the link for the YouTube channel. Let's see. I'll do that first before I forget. Okay. I hope that nothing starts playing. Okay. So I'll send the link. Okay. Here it is. Okay. I'm going to look through the questions. So if you have a question, I saw, okay. Where can I use somewhat? Somewhat. Where can I use somewhat? So somewhat just means a little or a little bit. So it's somewhat cold today. I'm somewhat hungry. He is somewhat handsome. Okay, it just means a little bit, a little. So or kind of. So when you want to say a little or kind of, you could say somewhat. Okay, very good. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so Devaska asked a very interesting question. Is it understandable? Have you understood? Do you understand? Are you understanding? Are they the same? So I would say, is it understandable or do you understand are the most common that I would use. Have you understood? Have you understood? Maybe it's okay. But the last one, are you understanding? So we would not use are you understanding, okay? So understand is a stative verb, okay? A stative verb. So we wouldn't use understanding. Are you understanding? Do you understand? Have you understood? Okay? Good question. May you explain the difference between somehow and somewhat? Yes, actually, I made a video about it already on the YouTube channel. So let me go and see. Yes, I can send the link for you guys. So if you are interested in that lesson, I'll put it here. I'll put it in the chat. So I just shared the link for the somehow, somewhat, somewhere lesson. But basically, somewhat means a little, but somehow means in some way. Okay, so I got lost, but I somehow made it back to my house. I don't really know how I made it back, but somehow I made it back. In some way, I made it back. Somewhat, remember, is a little. I'm somewhat hungry. I'm a little hungry. I'm somewhat thirsty. Okay? It's somewhat cold. It's somewhat hot. But somehow, I don't really know how, but somehow I did something. Okay? Let's see. An open book. Did you have the same way to say this? Okay. What is an open-ended question and a close-ended question? I don't know if we say close-ended question that much, but an open-ended question means that there might not be a concrete answer. So maybe there are several answers or we don't really have an answer to the question. So an open-ended question is something that is, still open for maybe analysis or still open to new ideas or new answers. An open-ended question, okay? Or sometimes a book will end and the ending will be open-ended, right? The ending was open-ended. So that means that there is no clear ending to the story, right? There's no clear ending to the question. Okay. Oh, let's see. Anna made a good one. He makes jokes all the time. When you talk to him, you might feel it's easy to understand him, but it's not like that. He is anything but an open book. Very good. Very good. It sounds like it's something from a story or something. Very interesting. Perfect example. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I should make this clear. So when I eat lunch, can I say I want somewhat rice? You could say I somewhat want rice. It means I don't know what I want. I somewhat want rice. I want rice. I kind of want rice. But if you want to say the portion size, how much rice, you could say, I want a little rice. Okay, so we don't use somewhat for like sizes or portions. Okay, just to make that clear. Okay. So Imran says, I am new here. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Hello, Santi from Indonesia. Okay. So I have to go soon, but if you have some questions, remember that I am an open book. I am an open book, so I am always free to answer your questions. Sometimes I get a lot of notifications, so it's kind of hard to find your questions, but I will try my best to answer them. And if you have any suggestions for other lessons, you can write them in the comments as well. I'm always looking for new ideas. Okay. So, really quick, one more review. An open book versus closed book. Is there another way to say these? So I would say an open book, a good synonym for open book is like public information or a public person. Closed book, maybe private, a private person or a private contract. However, that's not always, public and private are not always the same, right? So an open book can be about a subject. Like if you are really good at English is an open book for me. So it's very easy for me to like understand and get information about English. Or, for example, my example was physics will always be a closed book. It'll always be kind of difficult. Okay. All right. So, thank you so much. Thank you, Anna. Thank you, Tuan. Hello from Brazil. Okay. So I have to go now. But let's see. Maybe I can answer one more. Hello from Sri Lanka. Okay, this is going to be the last one that I answer. How to use the word thrill. So thrill could be very exciting. So the roller coasting was thrilling, or what a thrill. We can say it like that. What a thrill. So very exciting. Okay. Maybe you know Michael Jackson's Thriller song. It could be exciting, or maybe exciting is the best synonym to use, I think. All right. So thank you, everybody. I'm going to put the link to the YouTube channel in case you want to subscribe. I'll do that one more time. So the Facebook page is just my name, Breeze Practical English. So if you want to like the Facebook page, you can. Or if you want to subscribe to the YouTube channel, there's the link again to subscribe. And thank you so much. I post lessons all the time, every week. So thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for sharing my lesson with your friends. I really appreciate it. Okay, thank you so much. And I will see you guys tomorrow. We're having a review lesson. Okay, thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Thank you.